Happy Saturday, everybody. Hope you had a great week. We're going to see if we can't finish up Quantum Break tonight. Hey Joe, welcome. I think we're pretty close to the end. I believe there's 5 acts or something, and I think we're right about finishing up 4. So I think we got like one more live action segment, and then the rest of it's just like in game. But yeah. Yep. It's been interesting. I do think the story picked up quite a bit this last stream. The first stream, it has like a slow start, and I think maybe some of that might be maybe the characters not being necessarily super strong at the beginning, or maybe like more accurately not having a lot to... Oh, that tastes weird. It just tastes like pineapple water. I don't know if anyone's ever had these things before, but I saw one at the store and I was like, well, that seems like a healthier soda than I usually get. Well, I'll try that, but it's okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah. I feel like maybe they ease into the characters of either... I don't know if I'd say too slowly, or like... It just didn't feel like there was much to go on. They didn't really tell us much about Jack Joyce. He was just kind of like there. And a lot of stuff, they kind of have the problem of, you know, the typical fallback that a lot of stories do, where it's like you tell, you don't show. Like how Paul is like, oh, we were best friends, blah, 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 and that sort of thing. And we don't have the benefit of fully understanding their relationship until that's been built up a little bit more. Yeah, it's kind of interesting is that it's maybe a little too sparse. Like, I don't know if they expected that maybe some things would feel more fleshed out with like the live action segments or something. But if anything, I feel like the live action segments start spreading things a bit too thin, because the live action stuff generally doesn't seem to focus on the main characters. It actually focuses on those side folks like Liam and the annoying IT guy and the other stuff. So it's like, if that maybe... If they had taken a different approach and maybe focused on maybe some of Jack's backstory in the live action, or like filling in more of his like his backstory and his personality, I think that probably would have helped. Because the game is clearly trying to make Paul seem like he's struggling between decisions. That he's not necessarily, well, at least for my choices that I made, he's not necessarily like a bad guy, but he feels like he's been shoved into one lane of thinking that he can't get out of. He's like, I've seen the end of time. I know everything goes to shit. There's nothing I could do except this. And he doesn't seem to think he has other options, which has kind of turned him into the bad guy. But I don't necessarily get the sense that he is a straight up evil the way that Martin Hatch almost kind of seems to be, because Hatch is like a super duper company man, and he is willing to do all kinds of shady shit for the sake of the company. Whereas Paul definitely feels like he's a bit more torn. You know, he's being yanked in 2 different directions. Whether, like, do I really have to do this? Do I still want to give him an out? Or do I just say, fuck it, and I go? So that part is interesting, but I want to see that a little bit better explained. Where the stuff that we have gotten feels like it's like almost like too little. And also, not that I'm trying to think, the first Alan Wake was pretty short, but I'd almost think that this game, if you cut out watching the live action segments, might almost be the same length, if not maybe even a little bit shorter. So I don't know what their production time was like, but it's like maybe it would have even benefited from an additional level or something where you'd be able to get more information, so you kind of like care a little bit more about certain characters. Characters do feel isolated from each other. You don't get a strong sense of how they relate, except maybe the brothers. Yeah, and then even that was really quick. The brothers, so they do get across the fact that Jack's been all, like, globetrotting, so he hasn't seen his brother. We didn't find out until almost the end of last stream why they hadn't seen each other. And the why is that Will accidentally said something really fucked up, like, it's your fault our parents are dead or something. Which, I don't know, even if you were mad, would you really just blurt that out? He did, I guess, so whatever. And so they had a rift, and then they didn't, like, talk to each other for a while, which Will clearly regrets, but he also didn't make any effort to, like, fix that. But he was also very preoccupied with the whole time travel machine creation and stuff. So there's that. Hey, NWA Tank, welcome. And, of course, welcome, Crimson. So there's some, like, if I was, like, a script doctor, or, like, a story doctor, I could see some points where they could have, you know, filled in the gaps with some stuff. One thing I definitely think they did a bit too much of, which is funny because we've been reading content from all sorts of areas in the previous Remedy games. I think the way they portion out the documents is a little out of whack this time around. There's not necessarily like a ton of documents scattered around, but they're really long. So when you do find a document, it's like a fucking a fucking essay worth of stuff. And it's not generally concise. Like, the stuff that was like her journal about, you know, from when she first got to the past, Beth first got to the past, and then up to the point where she's like, you know, kind of up to the present, probably didn't have to be as wordy as it was. Because I don't necessarily mind reading that stuff, but I know a lot of players, gamers, when they're going through that, they're just skimming through all that shit. They're not going to be reading all of that, right? Here's a novel to read while you should be rushing. Yeah, and then, so the pacing with that is weird too, because it eased off a little bit later in the game, but it did have the problem where sometimes there's somebody in the background audio nagging you to like do a thing, look here, whatever, but they've also just put in front of you somebody's fucking life story that you're trying to read, so it's like, one or the other here. Come on, if you're gonna have me read the thing, don't keep interrupting me with the distracting sound in the background or something like that. Like, you have to pick a side of the road, you know, that you want to go to. Actually, let's get into the game while I'm talking about this. So yeah, there seems to be a bit of a inconsistency. And it's not necessarily, like, I'm not saying it weighs the game down necessarily, but when you see later on how much better they handle it in both Control and AW2, it makes this stuff more pronounced. It feels more pronounced. Even with the documents in the first Alan Wake, they're optional, but like, they're not, when you do see them, it's like a paragraph. They're not like super long. So it is more of an incentive to actually like read the manuscript pages. So yeah, that was a bit of a weird choice on their part. The script that the crazy guy wrote was funny. So for something like that, that's fine. But even the script was really long. Like, I get it. He's insane. He barely changes people's names, and he has this whole fantasy about how he's the superhero and the time cop and whatever. But even that script was pretty long. And that was apparently Act 2 of the script, which I didn't realize. I guess I missed finding Act 1, which is probably, you know, more of the same crazy stuff earlier in the game. But I definitely think you could go through it with like a pen and just be like, nope, don't need that line, don't need this one. You could clean this up a bit, make this a bit more, a little less wordy. That said, I'm engaged. Yeah, it did, especially at the part where Beth is now like, well, now she's dead, I guess. But when she was super depressed and in the past and everything kind of is going wrong, it's like, that makes you care more. There's a lot of interesting things happening. There's a lot of complexity that's getting layered. And then finally, it's like, okay, I care. Maybe it would have been nice if like that could have happened a little earlier as well, instead of it feeling like it's been shoved towards like what seems to be the second half of the game. But at least it's there at all. I mean, honestly, there's some games that like never totally land that. So it does say something for this. And then the acting overall isn't bad. I would say the live action stuff, we've joked that it feels like a CW show because some of the direction and stuff does feel like that, especially with the acting. But with the main cast, I think they do a pretty good job of like feeling legit, you know, like I don't necessarily think they feel phoned in. I would say I forgot Beth's actress, Jessie Faden. She got better. I feel like she maybe was a little too subdued at the beginning, but when she's actually in her like, oh, super emo, I've been in the past for 13 years thing, you know, then it shows like, I know she could act. I feel like maybe they didn't just kind of push her a bit more in certain directions. Definitely interesting story. Just need another pass. Yeah, I think that's it. Like, you can see like the potential in it, which is why I'm not saying it's bad, but it does feel like maybe they didn't get a ton of time to do it. I don't know. I'd really be interested how many years they actually spent on the game and whether they were forced to rush during some things. The time travel, like the time effects are cool, but as I think some people kind of noted even last stream, they're cool, and yet sometimes because of what they are, they're very distracting visually. Like the thing where like time of day is drastically shifting constantly, and then lighting changes, and then weird Dorito chip effects happen. Like, it's a lot of stacked effects, and sometimes it's almost like it's like you get like visual overload a little bit, and that sort of thing I think they did finesse properly, because when you see Control, and Control's like super brutalist, weird geometric, like wacky stuff that happens, and even like the shadowy darkness light stuff that happens in Alan Wake 2, like they got a much better handle on like focusing that. You find the main thing you want like to wow people with, and you like get like you hone in on that instead of just like applying it everywhere. So I think they definitely learned. I mean, from an outsider looking at this, they definitely learned a lot moving forward for other projects. Yeah, the time Doritos. Sometimes there's like so many triangles everywhere. It's like, it almost turns into like a mush. It's like, dude, you guys maybe went like 120% where you probably just needed to go like 100%. But, okay, I think if we do continue, this is right. All right. Because I think we were with Paul.
I don't have much time left. I know. I spent 17 years working it out, planning it, building Monarch, because I knew what was coming, and I knew it couldn't be stopped. But what I've built has been turned against me. What is the point in saving them if I can't trust them?
He's starting to Dorito.
I'm slipping away into pain and rage. The sickness is accelerating.
Are they implying that the sickness also makes him more Sith-like? He's more inclined to be pissed?
It has cost me so much. But I have harnessed its power. And with it, my plan will work. With it, I will keep the lights on when the world goes dark.
Mr. Serene? Sorry to disturb you, sir, but I have that cleanup report on Dr. Kim's lab you wanted.
Meet me in my office, soldier. I'll be there when I've sealed the CFR chamber.
Alright, Mr. Angry Man.
The lab explosion. My treatments, all gone. First things first.
So he knows he's fucked. Wait, am I supposed to... Oh.
The Chronon field regulator, Williams' precious countermeasure.
Oh.
Need to keep it safe at all costs.
I think I turned a bit of weird angle.
Depends on it.
It's like, his head's going one way, the body's kind of going the other. It happens with head look. Can I not run with you? I guess you're sick. Oh shit, did I already forget the controls? Okay. It is a little odd he didn't think to change his name. No one noticed there were two CEO... Yeah, so that means there were two Paul Serenes, right? At some point in the past. Oh God, I didn't think about that. How would he... Well, you know what? Maybe we don't know if he did that. Because now, at this point in time, since we hit that junction where other Paul Serene went back and this guy stayed behind, he can keep his name at this point. Did he... Maybe he did, like, make a false account or something, like, a decade prior. Is there anything I'm supposed to click here? Because that would be a weird plot hole. Because the younger one would be like, what the fuck? I mean, sure, Paul isn't that uncommon of a name, but Paul Serene? That's a very not real name. You know, like, it's not exactly like you got a bunch of those people just around.
CFR has been secured.
Mr. Serene? I'm in your office.
What?
I'll be right there.
Is this a specific soldier?
Serene out. The soldier doesn't know how close to the end I am.
What the fuck? Oh, I thought that exploded.
I'm afraid of becoming the enemy. What that would mean for me, for the plan. I can feel it infesting my thoughts.
So becoming a shifter also just makes you like a freak? Evil? Like it changes your mind? That's one thing that was weird about Hatch. Hatch looked through that little window at the shifter version of Dr. Kim, and he was saying, like, you should be free and blah, 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 as if he knew a lot more about shifters than he was letting on. So if that really is a version of Warlin Door, makes me wonder if he's not just a standard person. He's pretending to be a person. I guess at that protest in the beginning, they do say the leadership of Monarch is mysterious. Yeah, because I was trying to think back to when they were talking about Monarch itself. It didn't sound like Serene was like the head. It just sounded like he was a part of it somehow. So he must have taken some steps to, like, I don't know. How do you change your... Like, when you just exist suddenly in the world, how do you go about getting... Like, you'd have to get different, I guess, social security, like, different identification documents. Like, where do you go for that? They always make it seem so easy in fictional accounts, but it's like, how are you doing that? You don't have money. You're dropped into a world with just yourself. What the fuck? Now, if he... I'm giving them some leeway here. If he came from the future and they wanted to do one of those bullshit things where it's like, win the lotto, get money, or something like that. Something where he knew something would happen in the future that he could use to advance himself financially, then that's how he could accumulate some wealth for all this. But they don't say what he did.
Martin Hatch. He used me all these years. How deep does this betrayal run?
It goes pretty deep, I think.
How many more are there? They wanted the lifeboat to fail. Why? What's their agenda?
Oh, Paul Serene. So what is wrong? I can't read x-rays. Is it just because... I mean, don't they always just kind of look like this? What's the problem here? The mistiness in there, but then isn't that what is normally in an x-ray? Yeah. You think they have something like really obvious looking like an object, something crazy. Yeah, maybe it's not the best for me to walk around looking at that while he's saying that out loud. It just doesn't connect properly. Oh, somebody had a lot of plans. Was this maybe he tried to immediately, as soon as he got to the past, write down everything he remembered as quickly as he could? Look at this. It's a whole timeline.
Sir?
Be right with you, son.
Son. People don't say that anymore, do they? When it's an older person, they just say son. Maybe some people do.
I spent years living in the past, living in the safety of knowing what happens next. Years of planning, building. It's all come to this.
You know what's so funny? Oh, end of time in 2021. It's so funny that, like, in these kind of cases, look how much he was able to remember. I can't help but always think to myself, if I was in this situation and I got flung back to 1999, I'd be fucked. I don't easily remember things, like, when I'm not, you know, under the gun. But, like, if you asked me, like, right now, what happened in each one of these years, I'd be like, like, I would be so, I'd be like the worst person possible to send to the past. Like, he knew all these things. Search for the time machine. Let's see. Begin tracking William Joyce at a very specific time in 2000. Oh, everybody cares about 9/11. Yeah, invest in Google. or iPhones or whatever the hell. That always reminds me of that one Brendan Fraser movie. Shit, what's the one where they live in like a fucking vault? And his father's Christopher Walken, and they happened to buy stock in, like, what was it, IBM or Apple or some shit before they went in, so that they just happen to be like super wealthy when he finally, you know, goes to the outside world again. Is that the movie where they were? I think his father was the one that liked drinking, like, hot Coke or hot Dr. Pepper. It's fucking weird. Alright, was there? Okay, lifeboat planning session in 2004. Martin Hatch was already getting promoted at this point. Media buyout. Get a share of Twitter. Sell that. Get deal for London. Yeah, wait, do some of these say how he would accumulate his wealth? Yeah, blast from the past. May high-profile investments. Prepare for .com bubble. So he knew. So in yellow, start 9/11 investments? Oh boy. Ready plan concerning Afghanistan. So all the yellow things are how he made money. 25% funding for survival plan. Stock rise. YouTube get involved early. 2004. Why did hot? I don't, because it's fucking weird. it's fucking, like, somebody maybe actually drinks it that way, but they're weird. Riverport University. Is there anything else that's weird? Cheap investments in Europe. PR preparations for Haiti.
This was just another attempt to confuse me.
Oh, Jesus, yeah. Let's see. Is there any other thing? Obviously, they would have no clue about COVID in 2020. Prepare for Ebola epidemic. Buy patents. Let's see. That's funny. Juggernaut prototype ready. Time sickness research must be accelerated. So around this time he started getting fucked up. Around 2014, 2015. He started the lifeboat stuff early, but not necessarily the time sickness stuff for some reason. Gray area events unknown. Cannot question the path. This is our only salvation. So sickness permanent cure is supposed to be 2017. But that clearly did not seem to happen correctly. In what distant deeps or skies burnt the fire in thine eyes? On what wings dare he aspire? What the hand dare seize the fire? I am the symmetry of fear. I am the weight of salvation. I am chosen. Why is there a random poem in here? Is this the part that shows that maybe he was starting to go slightly nuts because of the like time sickness? Oh, here's the mystery woman Beth Wilder. There's a lot of stuff written on here. Holy shit.
I have a different ending in mind.
Anti-shifter weapons delivery. Stutters reach violent levels, and then end of time. End of time prep. Oh. It's a hell of a thing. Okay. Get you some coffee or look at the newspaper before we go. What? Why does it look like there's a clipping posted inside the newspaper? Oh, he just says fresh fruit that nobody's eating is going to waste.
Report.
Sir, you ordered us to search the demolished lab. Your treatments were destroyed, but there was one left.
Oh.
The casing appears to be broken, but it's all we could find.
Wait, what? So, is it usable at least? Oh, it's probably that. Okay, hold on, hold on. See if there's any other hints. I wish he could go faster than this.
The treatment's right here.
Yeah, I got it. Looks like I could read it, but it won't let me. That is a bedroom. It's so open. I don't like setups like that where it's like somebody somewhere, if they really wanted to be nosy, like you can't close these fucking windows, right? So you're just like out there. You're just exposed. Granted, all these other things are far away, but who's to say somebody doesn't have like a weirdo telescope that can like, you know, pinpoint shit within your fancy apartment? What if it's just a local thing, like the end of time only affects like a 50-mile radius? I'm guessing from how he's freaked out about this that it's not local. But he doesn't specify, so.
One of my treatments. But it's damaged.
What? Do I use it?
Is it safe to use?
Sir?
He's just talking to himself.
Or is it a trap?
Oh.
Another betrayal.
I mean, Hatch was in the area. That's not... It does sound slightly paranoid, but also it could be correct.
Make me weak. Is that what they want? Can any of them be trusted?
Okay, so what's control?
I'm not a traitor. You're the same now. And I need your help.
Oh, he actually gets Liam to help?
Focus on the mission. The lifeboat. See it through to the end. I still have allies I can trust.
Look, you have to realize you're not going to keep me from getting the CFR.
Oh, action dash.
Chance to walk away, Joyce!
Liam Burke. He would fight to defend us. To slow Jack down.
Wait, so Liam just turns into one of those Flash guys? Time to kill Liam. Alright, what's the other one?
You have all betrayed me. Assured my downfall.
Oh, he just goes super evil. I don't like these obvious evil
I will
things.
assure yours.
Wait, why is he shooting?
Be renewed. My world will see balance.
Chaos.
What?
It's falling apart. They're working against me. They're fighting each other.
You'll need to get to Serene's office. He's got direct access to the CFR. All right?
Wait, the nerd helps him?
He fixes the world. Now, Manhattan.
Charlie Wincott. Another
Yeah, I don't like Charlie.
a traitor siding with Jack. I can make them suffer. All of them.
As much as I would like Charlie to suffer, something feels weird about that. Because that means that he's just going like, well, I guess I'll just be fucking evil. You come so far, now you're just gonna like dump everything in the river, you know, like no. I definitely do want to like look up the surrender one later, but it kind of feels like the control is a better option. Let's do that.
Sir?
Thank you. I'll be right down. Dismissed.
Like that one just seems like almost nonsensical. He's like, fuck it. Like after all that? Okay, was that actually helpful? Yeah, it was tempting because fuck Charlie. Okay, I guess it was legit.
I feel more clear-headed.
See some like pot or something. Take a hit.
But it won't last. I need to work fast. While I still can.
What is that? How can he see that?
Bradbury swimming pool.
Wait, what? Time to go swimming. Well, 100% of my two friends playing this agreed, and most of the community actually also agreed. So, okay. Let's see.
Paul Serene's become unhinged.
What about my treatments?
He's triggered a catastrophe.
Okay, kind of funny there.
8 hours. He has the chance to fix it, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to let things end.
I hate this
and
guy.
This is where we come in.
Good evening, Dr. Emerald.
We're 5 minutes out, Mr. Hatch.
Oh yeah, cool guys don't look at explosions.
It's time for you to rejoin the others. To return to the infinite.
Wait, but does that mean did the other guy, did the other soldiers get out when he did the, or did he just blow it up with them in it? I think they left, right?
Sophia's loyal.
It's almost like cartoonishly evil.
Now. I owe this to her.
Dr. Holden?
Oh yeah, Ray Romano's brother. I forgot. Where's Ray? Oh. Oh yeah, and then the stupid wife.
So I have some information about Morton Hatch.
Oh, he did blow everybody up. Okay, that's funny.
Immediately.
I forgot. Everybody, I think you guys also got pissed because the wife was like, oh no, like, didn't even listen to Liam, like, for a second. Only after, like, a bunch of coddling, she's like, oh, okay, fine. I'll be with you. Yeah, worst wife ever. Okay. More of the Chronon eye drops for some reason. What? Oh, right, because he told him to apprehend him. What's this? How do I make sure? It looks like it's like at fucking 7:20. The other show episodes were like clearer. It's like this one didn't properly load. All those things I did. Gotta answer. Oh, wait. He did something in the elevator. Are they all dead inside? What is this? Is that what the eye drops are for?
Alpha team.
Yeah, they're dead.
Alpha team, do you copy?
So he's like some Maybe he's not, like, a normal person. Oh, she's tiny.
Where's Paul? I need to speak with Paul.
Right this way.
Pocket-sized doctor.
Sophia.
Fucking Littlefinger always looks like he's evil.
You were right, it was time.
Paul, have you taken your treatments? You can't go on
Did she not know that shit was destroyed?
We need to get to the lifeboat.
No, you need to come with me. You need to get things started. We need you.
Just go.
Oh, are they gonna kiss?
Okay.
Kiss!
You just go, I'll be there.
Damn it. I think he likes her. I don't know if she likes him that way.
Commander Pierce, prep the chopper. I need to get to the swimming hall.
Right away, sir.
Oh. Did Liam get that fucking bullet out of him? He was run. Oh no, that's the fucking. That's Charlie. Ugh. Runs like a dweeb. Oh no, your precious fucking desk. What?
Fucking amateurs.
Oh god, this is like fucking police drama episode where they have like a hacker guy. I'm in the mainframe. Smack! Do you hear him smacking on those keys like unrealistically?
Hello, darling. Defense status.
Oh, he's working for fucking Hatch, isn't he? Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, he's smashing all the. What the fuck?
What? It's right under me.
Yeah, no two-factor? Oh, I get to be in the lifeboat now. You gonna add some more of your friends? You don't have any friends. Oh, he still added her anyway? Maybe there's still a chance I could get some. Oh, wait.
You owe me one.
Okay. It's not gonna be any fucking lifeboat. I'm gonna blow that shit up.
Come on, Fiona. Pick up, pick up, pick up. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, pick up. Pick up.
Why is that a trope that people always do? Do you yell at your phone, pick up, pick up? Or do you just keep trying the phone?
Beth, it's Fiona. Do you copy?
Beth's dead in the past. I don't know what you want, lady. She's just crying. She didn't answer me in 2 seconds.
It didn't work. I'm sorry. I couldn't find the protocol.
I don't know why ugly crying sometimes is unintentionally funny to me. I know I shouldn't be laughing. I'm awful.
Fiona Miller?
Oh. Wait, what? Is it fucking Charlie?
Yes, speaking.
This is Jack Joyce.
Oh!
Beth told me you were working together. You might be the only ally I have left.
What happened?
Beth?
Serene.
I have to call someone
There
on.
wasn't
Please.
anything we could do, but Fiona, there is something we can do now.
Oh.
I need to find something Will called the countermeasure.
Oh.
It's 12-sided, small, metallic.
It's like a fucking D&D dice.
CFR.
The what?
The Chronon Field Regulator. That is the countermeasure.
And it can fix the fracture.
Lifeboat is below. I put you on the list. She's got other shit to worry about. I'm gonna crash this car. Acceleration noise increasing. Oh, this guy's gonna die, isn't he? Elevator? Is this the same elevator that Hatch just took? Oh. It's empty. I guess not. Yeah, exactly, Pam. But that's what I'm saying. Pick up! Pick up! Pick up! As you're like looking like a mess and running through the hall. Just attracting attention. Oh. We're going even deeper. So everybody has their gun trained on the fucking elevator. What? Is this a trap? Like, he just put himself in the computer. Would that update everywhere, I wonder? Maybe. Better get ready to fight these two guys. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Joyce has killed a lot. I mean, canonically, I guess, right? Wait, what? That's a lifeboat? What the hell is this? We're trying to make this look like one of those business parks where they've got the stores on the ground level and the apartments up top. Guess you're gonna have to enjoy living here for the next foreseeable future years. Wait, they're just just instant view of beds? You don't even have like a wall? They had how many years to make this lifeboat? Why does everything look like it's still like barely made? Privacy costs extra. It's all for the plebs, the barely accessible lifeboat users, like the low end ones. You really just gonna sit here and wait? Oh. Switch. Do you guys have any video game consoles? You're not going to see your bestest friend Fiona. That's for sure. Wait, why is she there? I thought she was going to try to get the countermeasure. I guess because it's probably going to be around here. I thought she was not going to show up. No, I know he added her, but I thought she was off doing her own little mission.
I was wrong. Okay? Jack Joyce.
Oh, don't tell him this.
He can use the CFR to fix the fracture. We need to get it to him.
CFR is what's powering this place right now, Fiona.
Yeah, but I spoke to him. I spoke to Jack Joyce, and he needs it.
Okay, this is not convincing me, so it's not going to convince him.
If you let Joyce use the CFR, then that means the lifeboat's gone. No,
that's not
these
not
people down here, they can figure it out. They can fix the fracture. That's what you wanted in the first place.
These people, this is Monarch, okay? They're the ones that got us into this. Do you think they give a shit about any of us?
I don't know why she reminds me of, what's her face from Always Sunny? A little bit. Like, if she had a sister.
I mean, you realize what you're asking.
Wait, he's actually gonna go with it?
So, what's the plan once we get to Monarch?
We need to find a way onto the lifeboat.
Oh god, the wife is coming along? Just drop her off somewhere.
Yeah. What are you doing?
What are you doing? Accelerating, bitch. He really should not have brought her along for this. I don't know why he did.
Sir. Sir. Liam Burke. He's trying to break into Monarch.
Oh, but he likes Liam, right? So
come on.
That's the choice I picked. Let him break in. No, don't shoot! No, don't shoot at him. Oh, one guy's trying to be a hero. Well. Liam's plan is to get them. I thought. Does he not know about the countermeasure thing? Did they not tell him about that?
Jack,
I can't remember.
Charlie, listen. It's at the top of the Monarch Tower. So you gotta follow my instructions exactly.
I do not trust this guy.
Jack. Jack?
Jack. Jack.
Fiona,
stop acting.
No. Look. That area up there is insanely secure. He's not gonna be able to get in. Hey, wait! Wait.
I need to finish this.
Yeah, it is. It's veering a little into the Fox, like as opposed to CW.
The CFR defenses.
I think also the lighting and the camera and stuff is more like the Fox stuff.
I mean, you belong down here.
What?
You actually would be useful.
What useful?
I'm dead weight. Just.
What does she do again? Is she also a hacker?
Why don't you let somebody else be the hero? Okay, tough chick.
Or is he just saying because she's a woman and thus therefore perpetuating the species?
Fuck you.
I'm just a bunch of stuff in a tube.
Hey, Charlie. You're an okay date.
No, don't give him that. Don't give him that. Don't give him any of that. No. I refuse. What? What? Just a dude stuck up, almost. Jesus. Double tap. Oh, almost in. Oh, this is going to be a lot for her to process. I thought you were an office manager. I'm managing the fucking office now. Oh.
Do you know who I am?
We've met.
You're one of Monarch's elite. The one they tell me is a traitor.
I'm not a traitor.
I know what you want.
Wait, what?
You're protecting what's yours. I want to protect what's mine.
Campers.
We're the same now. And I need your help. And you need mine. You're looking for the lifeboat. Isn't that right? And you know what we're facing. I have a team down there. They will fix the fracture. Time will go on.
The wife doesn't know what they're talking about, right? I don't think they told her anything.
CFR. It's our key. It's what makes the lifeboat possible. Powers it. But my enemies want it destroyed.
Time to kill Liam.
You can keep it safe. And when this is over, your wife, she'll be waiting for you.
Could be?
So I could take her with me.
Yeah, I'm really distracted about how triangular his mouth gets when he's doing his mouth shapes. He has a very distinct mouth.
What happens if we're down there unprotected? None of us are saved.
Small mouth. Well, To be fair, the wife was just working some like fucking double shift at the hospital or whatever, and then suddenly there's talks of time travel, time machine, lifeboat. Like, what is any of this?
I'll find you.
I don't think, unless it was like in between episodes, did he hopefully update her about what any of this stuff is? Oh no. But he was still in control, right? Couldn't he have just told the soldiers to not shoot at him? So he could talk to him like that?
Striker suit. That's all you'll need.
Oh. You know, in an emergency, you should really be taking the stairs, not the elevator. There you go. I mean, well, okay. Wait, did she not, like, attempt to patch him up at all? He's just gonna put on a striker suit with a fucking bullet in him? What did she do? She didn't help him! She just... Oh, God. She really is the worst wife. You didn't attempt to, like, patch him up at all? That, for some reason, annoys me the most. They had time!
None of us ever know who we are.
Basement 5.
So what is his plan? He knows he's gonna turn into like a shifter. Is he planning on like offing himself? Yeah, literally anything. She didn't give him anything.
My friends. We've changed things. The world. The universe.
He just dragged her like luggage. I mean, he really did. And she's just like, the whole time.
The very fabric
Come on!
that we're part of. And now,
it's not that many people.
We must believe that we are powerful enough to set things straight again. We've all made sacrifices. We have all made sacrifices. But we're not just here to work for ourselves. We're here for our families, for mankind. To change history, to make history. Right here, right now. I have some other matters to attend to, so I will not be.
I will be turning into a monster shortly.
But I know that you will succeed.
Maybe they should, like, whatever's causing all those, like, sparks in the background, like, cut that off. It seems very not secure. What is he doing? Why is he here? Okay, is this where he dies, I hope? Touches the thing he wasn't supposed to touch. Oh, wait. Where is Martin Hatch? He's been gone this whole time. Smash all the keys. Time sparks? Oh, denied. Your hacker skills won't work here.
This was just another attempt to confuse me.
Hold on. Alan's ruining it for everybody. Sorry. We'll wait so everybody can see whatever nonsense happens here. I do feel like, look, I know there's like not a lot of time and you have like 10 seconds to convince a person to agree with what you're doing. But in those like 2 scenes where they're trying to convince the significant other person, like, hey, follow me, I feel like it wasn't convincing at all. So that's why I couldn't trust if this dumbass and if the nurse was actually like on board with them, or if they were going to like just find some chance to betray them like later. Wait to look at Charlie. Well, hopefully it won't be for much longer. I don't even know what he's doing. He doesn't seem to know what he's doing. He flip-flops so much. It's like between self-preservation and his ego, and then maybe trying to do the right thing, and it's like he doesn't know what kind of character he wants to be in these things. I think that time that we saw his eyes in one of those choice options might be the only time we've actually seen him like in game, right? Because I think he's only been in the live action segments. Right.
I have a different ending in mind.
Okay. What's he even typing? Oh.
Gotcha. Joyce, CFR defenses are down. It's all you. You're good to go.
Step the fuck away from there!
Wait, what?
I can't. I can't.
Oh, it's Liam?
I can't. Mark, get away. Joyce needs it.
Joyce?
Joyce can fix the fracture, Liam.
You need to get the fuck out of here, Charlie.
I'm not moving.
Get out of here!
I'm not moving, so you're gonna have to kill me.
Oh, well.
You're gonna have to fucking kill me. Because right now, Liam, I'm thinking about more than myself.
You don't know what Joyce is gonna do.
No, I don't. But I have faith in Fiona.
Oh, no.
She believes in Joyce. So I gotta believe too.
So through association, transitive property, I must then believe in Joyce.
Fix the lifeboat, you save your wife. We fix the fracture, it saves us all. Okay? So go ahead. Go ahead and kill me. No fucking difference. But if you kill Joyce, then we got...
Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, here we go. Well, he's dead. That was like through his fucking skull, too. Well, I guess he's not going to turn into a striker now.
They're off. This world, you know?
It's a manuscript. Oh. Well, the funny thing is, Liam probably wouldn't have shot him, because it seemed like he was kind of getting through to him. But Hatch absolutely would.
But one world's end is merely another's beginning.
Wait, what? Get him! Fight, fight! Oh god, cameraman, please. He's tall.
My world will be renewed. My world will see balance.
What? Why are you stabbing? Oh shit! In the eye. Wait, is that it? I guess he dies no matter what. Because I went. Oh, you mean Charlie or Hatch? Wait, where's all the shooting? Is that Joyce? Oh, dude, you're gonna die. Joyce is gonna destroy you. And you just look like a standard enemy. There's no reason for him to stop. I wouldn't. Unless Jack is like, there's something different about this specific unnamed mob. Oh my god, what an idiot. I mean, good on you for killing Hatch, but I don't think this is the right call. Alright, continue. Could be a lot of death. It does look better than that.
Seems to be a disaster area, and while authorities and relief workers from Monarch are redoubling their efforts, it seems everybody's working at capacity. And
time was broken, working out of sync. The city was in a state of chaos.
Time to break time. Oh.
The end of time was closing in.
And you still believed you could fix it?
The solution was inside.
Yeah, why was he just standing in the middle of the room? Like, he really wants to die.
The key to the lifeboat protocol, Monarch's survival plan. But that didn't seem to matter to you.
I had a better plan.
Wait, okay, hold on. So even if he does get the CFW? CFR? What does the fuck stand for? Did they tell him how to use it? He's not a fucking scientist. He's just a dude with time powers. What can you suddenly do? Because they've had the countermeasure the whole fucking time. What are you gonna do that they didn't already try with the device? Oh, what? Dude, that's not fair. I couldn't move. It locked me into a cutscene where the train went right through me. What the fuck? I mean, it's accurate because, you know, he got hit by it, but like, come on. That's not fair. Don't go on the sidelines, I guess. Like, I was literally locked in place for the cutscene. Okay. Oh.
Christ!
Fuck, I already, like, forgot the controls somehow. I don't know how the fuck that's possible. Does this run? Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's just gonna keep doing that over and over. Okay. Wait. Where's this weenie? Wait, that didn't get him? Oh, it did get him! Smackaroo. Oh, wait, what? No, that's a train. That's not a person. What the fuck? Okay, hey, camera. Jesus. Where's the other guy? I hear the noises, but I'm not seeing the guy because the train is distracting the shit. Okay. Oh, right. They don't get stopped by the time slow. Where are you? Wait, did he get stopped? What the hell? It's like an image of him. Did that stop him? Yeah, the camera's doing its own thing at this point. Okay. Where am I going? Oh, there's ammo down there. Ammo backpack. Do I want a shotgun? Sure. Okay, that's not the right way, I guess. There was a red thing here. Now there isn't. Oh, wait, here. No, that's not it. What was the red thing? Wait, there's still... Is there a guy stuck in the wall? Is that a bug? Okay. I had to kill that guy. What the fuck? That was weird. Fuck is the other guy? Oh! What? Okay. Man, everybody's fucking wacky in here. Imported the camera code from AW1's Vico sections. Oh no, is this a big dude? Oh, fuck me. Get me out of here. Can I jump over this? Okay. Why can't I move? What the fuck? Wait, did he die? What the hell is he? Oh. Fuck! Climb faster, you butt! Red enemies here in bulky suits. Yeah! You could start to see where the control elements would be coming from. There we go. Jesus.
Now, where do they keep the countermeasure? Shouldn't be too hard to find. It's the biggest damn building we're ever.
Go through this.
Jack? I hope you can hear me.
Fiona? Is that you?
Yes. I wasn't sure if I could make this work. Listen, the CFR, it's not easy to reach, but you can access it from Serene's office. A friend of mine has unlocked the CFR chamber, but the rest of the place is still locked out. I think I could help you with that. Like this.
Open the broken door.
I guess you can.
Serene isn't in the building anymore, so maybe you don't have to run into him.
Welcome to the international headquarters of Monarch Solutions. This state-of-the-art building has become world famous for its unique architecture and its iconic presence in...
Can I make shit? Okay, I can update something. Time dodge. What was I working on? Time shield? No. Time blast. Oh, it takes less time to do time blast. Yeah. Blast. You out of time, baby.
Incorporating an unprecedented level of automation designed with both comfort and security in mind, complete with a zero carbon footprint. The building provides a safe and environmentally friendly workplace for thousands of Monarch employees.
Okay.
Monarch Solutions. All we think about is the future.
Mr. Hatch! I thought you... They said you're dead.
Hey, I'm confused about a great...
Well, in that case, I'm sure you're all cool.
Wait, what?
I have a job for you.
But you're... I mean, I'm not sure I should...
You are still working for me.
Yes, of course. Whatever you say, Mr.
This Jedi mind trick? This dumbass guy?
Mr. Hatch!
Wait, no. I wanted to see. Okay. This way. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit.
Gotta move. That was close. Right. Paul's office.
Shifter alert. Wait, shifter alert? Do not approach shifters alone. Okay, we're gonna start dealing with monsters. Comms are unreliable due to shifters or stutters, so pass the word to others and take advantage of stutter collapses to communicate as effectively as you can.
I really don't want to go outside.
Yeah, it is kind of multiverse-like, isn't it?
Alright, how am I getting to Paul's office?
Hey, Mock.
There's no way for them to understand what's happening.
Right, so...
Must be scary.
Like this?
What's going on here? Thought I'd run into organized resistance.
Yeah, you just fought two guys.
There's this survival program, and you're either in it or you're irrelevant. So everybody's just scrambling, and Serene's acting
computer.
Nobody knows what's going on. Everybody's just waiting for it all to end. But you're gonna keep that from happening, right?
Pablo? Better get your ass to a stutter-proofed area. Well, see you when the dust clears, I guess. Stay safe, man. You know, it'd be kind of wild, like I said before last stream for Control, if they start combining some of these concepts. So like, by the time we're in Control 2, if we're following the same pattern that all these games have done, where it's in the actual year that it comes out, that means we're getting an actual progression of time from AW1, Control, no wait, AW1, this game, Control, AW2, Control 2, so that means at that point we have how many different para-utilitarian type power. It's like the fucking X-Men. We're dealing with the X-Men of the Remedy universe. Because we'll have we're collecting para-utilitarians from all these fucking games that do different things. And maybe we'll need them against like the Hiss or whatever the next enemies are for Control 2. It'd be wild if you could actually pick amongst the existing
I was getting closer to the countermeasure.
protagonists for the next game.
Paul had the key to fixing the fracture all along, but he didn't see it.
There was nothing to see. He believed the fracture couldn't be fixed.
Yeah, I kind of want to see Tim somehow in Control 2.
CFR, to create the lifeboat.
Yeah, they're making Control 2. They choose your fighter. And they would play completely differently. Oh, that guy's fucked. Yeah, they're doing... FBC is going to come out in June, but then that's like to tide people over while you're doing the long wait for Control 2. What the hell?
Damn.
What am I looking at? These guys are already dead. Oh, Martin Hatch. Martin Hatch has been detained. Wait. Oh, this is before he just freed himself. He's been detained and his authority over Monarch Solutions and its employees along with his security clearance has been rescinded. I want a full security team watching him at all times. Well, the dude's got like a hole in his head now, so...
Those men died fighting something that lives outside of time.
The very reason our weapons program was built. Serene knew they were coming.
Weapons weren't doing the trick.
Wait, I don't want this weapon. What did I just drop? Give me the tactical rifle. Wait, I thought there was a... Oh, here we go. No, god damn it. Let me rewind time. Okay.
Mr. Hatch, sir, I mean, if I deactivate the starter-proofing system...
This guy again.
If time stops again, then the building will be...
It all came down to this idiot just going, but I don't know, Mr. Hatch.
Sure, this is okay. Couldn't we just check with somebody?
Do I have to look up your home address?
No, sir.
Hatch just had a threatening enough aura that he bullied this guy into ruining this entire building for everybody.
Yeah.
Some things man shouldn't be playing with. Yeah, time. Yeah.
I think so. Sorry, this isn't quite my forte. I know a guy who would do this in his sleep, but he's about as dependable. Oh, never mind. That's
Oh, you mean the guy that just got shot in the head, Fiona? Wait a minute. I just thought about something. Not the headshot, but that reminded me. So Liam stabbed Hatch in the fucking eye. But I mean, I guess spoilers for people that didn't watch the Alan Wake 2 playthrough. Remember, there is a document that said... So remember, Tor doesn't like Door. Door and Tor do not get along. But there was that document that said Door would leave them alone if he got Odin's eye. And so that's why Odin has a patch over his eye or whatever, because that was the deal. It's very interesting that Door, aka a different version of Hatch, needed an eye, and this one specifically got knifed to death in the eye? Maybe he's not actually dead. Oh my god. All this shit is fucking premeditated. You know, it all works out to an extent, otherwise there wouldn't be an... Yeah, that also is kind of like spoilers, right? So it's like, if they had this interview, something worked out eventually, somehow, right? PR protocol, Monarch Solutions responds to tragedy. Oh, wait, is somebody trying to kill me? Is that why I can't actually click on this? Something's in this room. I'm gonna read that after. Liam should know a knife to the back of the head is standard procedure. The old brother chin to TV. That's what I did in Dragon Age. Apparently not everybody did that, because I remember some people being shocked that I chose that option. It's like, fuck it, man. Oh wait, this is perfect. No, do two. Oh wait, what? Did that not? There we go. Punch him, goddammit. Oh fuck. Whoa. Alright, I guess that works. Oh, I had the button prompt, and then I didn't. That would hurt. Yeah. Smash the back of his fucking backpack with all the sharp metal shit. Okay, now can I read the thing? Wait, break? Oh, come. Oh, no. What the fuck? There's two of these assholes? Whoa! Oh, okay. That's one gone. Ah! Jesus. Oh! What? Oh god. Oh god. Duck! Oh. Fuck! Oh, what the hell? Oh. Am I out of ammo? What the fuck happened there? Oh. Oh, I am out of ammo. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Whoa. How are you not blowing up? The other guy did. There we go. Oh, you have to shoot that nonsense behind them. Okay. I just wanted to look at the board. Interesting bit about the interview is that the interviewer seems to know about all these events, so it's not a complete hit the reset button. Yeah, so something worked.
The Monarch PR machine was going strong. The public believed that they were doing what the police force couldn't. Protecting them from a terrorist threat.
Well.
From...
you.
Little did they know. Oh, ammo, oh my god. Does it not refill this one? It doesn't refill the big ammo. That's weird. Okay. Oh, wait. Computer. Can you not pick? Oh, that's a very specific category of gun, I guess.
You told me that Hatch had Paul's full support. I saw otherwise.
There was a temporary misunderstanding.
You guys didn't all agree, did you? Did I look at this? Oh, yeah, I did.
Fiona, I'm trying to get to the Skybridge.
Skybridge. You're in marketing right now. Okay. Yeah, I think I got it.
What is she doing this for?
Be careful. There's something really weird going on in this building.
There's monsters.
Paul's empire was falling apart all around me. I'd never seen anything like it.
What?
But Paul had. That's what he was preparing for all those years.
Something to click on here.
He didn't do a very good job. Pretty sure they didn't even scratch that thing.
Okay. Nightmare hallway. It's like the hallway before you see Ninja, like for the first time in Metal Gear Solid or something. Just all the bodies and shit.
Holy shit.
You can hear like the echo of them yelling or something? Creepy. Oh, oh no. It's Bruce Livingstone again. About my screenplay and new video? Hey, Sophia. Still haven't heard from you about my screenplay. I know you're busy with your work, but this is really taking off in a big way, so let's try and get going on this, okay? I know this thing is going to be huge, so I just went ahead and mortgaged my house to make this thing a reality. It's my dream, and I'm going to follow my dream. And once I get the Kickstarter going, this thing's going to pay me back for the mortgage, so no problem. I already shot a short promo thing for the KS campaign. Let me know what you think. I'm going to star in it, but I've got a really cool part for you, too, if you want it. You'd be perfect for it. Also, like I said, I'm going to need that science feedback stuff soon. Let me know ASAP. God, I want to see the video. Is this the video? Time Stabber. He has a knife. What the fuck, though? Stab the air, sure. God, what a random time to have that happen.
Oh. They have a time machine here?
How many fucking time machines you guys make?
This is where they brought the university core. This is Paul's machine. Looks like they have it on the top floor.
He's definitely not Dr. Darling. Sir,
this horror was everywhere I went.
I know you won't have a chance to read this email until you return to HQ, but I've turned this over in my head repeatedly, and I see no other option than to let you know what I've done. I've deactivated the stutter proofing in the building. Why? I've had maintenance access, and I used it, but I want you to know I did it under tremendous duress. Martin Hatch left me no choice. He threatened my family, and I didn't know what else to do. Wait, this was the flunky guy we saw earlier? I still don't. I know there are shifters out there. The stutter proofing is gone, and I don't have a Chronon harness, so technically I'm safe. Wait, what? Why would you be safe? The shifters only exist in stutters, and when one of those hits, I freeze, just like the rest of the world. Oh, so they don't go after you. So whatever happens during the stutter, I'm safe, barring some kind of desynchronization-related incident. What this means, though, is that in one eye blink, I'm here, and the next there's 2 dead strikers on the floor, dead because of me. Their blood all over me from nowhere. I'm looking at them right now, typing this on my phone. I can smell the blood and, I don't know, ozone, I guess? And smoke. Their gears sparking. They'd be alive if I hadn't. I'm sorry. I think I'm hyperventilating. I don't know if I can hold it together much longer. I don't know why Hatch wanted this to happen, but he did. I think he wants the CFR for some reason? You can't trust that fucker, sir. I know you're close, but I think he's as evil as they come. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm not making excuses. I know I fucked up. I don't know how to deal with this. I've always respected your drive and dedication. You have no idea, but I don't have those things. I'm just an engineer.
I have a different ending in mind.
This is just too much for me. If you come back and fix things, please look after my family. They didn't have anything to do with it. Again, another example of how all this could be like a third of the length to say the same thing. You don't need... If he's hyperventilating, is he really going to be typing out that long-ass email? It seems a little counter to the tone of like what's happening with the guy. Why did they kidnap the time machine? I don't know. If they feel like they can't actually change things with the time machine, because they said it's a closed loop, why even bother with the time machine after a certain point, right? I mean, I guess just to have it. Otherwise, everybody goes and hides back in the past. But again, you can only go back as far as when the thing was first started. So maybe some people are doing fucking loops where they just go back to 1999, live X amount of time, and then go back to 1999 over and over again. I mean, that would cause a lot of problems, probably. But how else would you escape the end of time? They like splattered on the walls. Oh, whoops, did I miss? There's like a... Oh, God damn it. It doesn't let me do my super fast running. Where is... It seemed like it was a chronon particle, but now there isn't. Was it on the other side of this goddamn door? Probably. I'm not going all the way back around. Oh, there's something through that. Oh, shifter. It's also, I mean, I guess narratively it makes sense, but gameplay-wise, it's kind of weird to wait this long into the game to actually start fighting a shifter. Unless they're, like, boss characters, I guess. Yeah. Oh. What time went back? How do you even fight that?
What the fuck was that thing? The train.
All personnel, stay clear of the lower levels. There's a possible hazard. Repeat, stay clear of the lower levels.
That's his...
There appears to be...
It's the timeline board down there.
Into the building. The situation is under control. All personnel should remain in secure areas. There are intruders in the building. Repeat, remain in secured areas.
Yeah, we're fine. Don't worry about us.
Another door I need help with, Fiona.
They're at Serene's office. Good. Just a second. This one's a little tricky. Serene's got access to the CFR chamber, and there's going to be a pretty dangerous guy there guarding.
Guy?
Got it. Just be careful, okay?
Is this fucking Liam? Guy,
already gone.
Singular.
But he left behind the one thing I needed.
Why? Again, long note. What is this? I've left a message for you to find so that soon when the time comes and I ask you to choose, you can do so with your eyes open with some hint of understanding. I have no secrets and the only things okay. I too came into contact with a time machine. In my case, it was not a man-made device, but a natural one in a cave? Wait, what? It should come as no surprise, really, that such things exist, much like natural nuclear reactors do exist, such as the now defunct ones at Oklo, Africa. After all, the Meyer-Joyce field has its irregularities. I too became Chronon active. I too developed Chronon syndrome. And in time, I too lost control and became a shifter, became at once everything and nothing, was everywhere and nowhere, died countless deaths, and was still alive. My every probability, every possibility... Wait, is this fucking... Is this Hatch? He became everywhere and nowhere? Died countless deaths and was still alive. Remember the Night Springs DLC? Where, again, it's a Night Springs episode, so maybe not fully canon, but they do kind of say how Door was created, and how all the other Doors had to die, and he was the only one. Train in the lobby sounds completely under control. The train is the least of their problems at this point. I promised I would not lie, and thus I tell you, the noise and the pain and the rage were more than anyone could suffer and not go insane. I burned in this fire for a long time. There were brief moments of awareness in this endless nightmare, different versions of certain key moments in my life that I found myself reliving again and again. Trying to make things right, like a puzzle, on and on and on. I'm convinced that the stutters and the end of time saved me. For those were the only places, the only times where I could even briefly stop and rest and slowly find focus and control again. And ultimately master this state, not emerge from it, not to be cured, not to go back to what I was before, for there is no such thing, but to learn to be in one place and everywhere at once. That's Door. What he says, doesn't he say a door can be in everywhere, or whatever the fuck he says about doors being connected to all rooms or whatever. My perception is altered, like that of someone who has seen a perceptual illusion, and discovered that the picture is both a young girl and an old woman at the same time. Once you see them both, you can never not see them. We are such limited beings, we play with just one piece, in one square on an endless chessboard, just one life, one timeline, in an infinite multiverse of possibilities. Am I an exception? The only one who has found his way to the other side? Or is this just a shifter's brief dream before a stutter collapses? There are other shifters. You, your best friend who is now your mortal enemy, Dr. Kim, others, some of who you know. It doesn't matter who, because they are gone, and when they emerge, if they ever emerge, they will not be who they were, just as I am not who I was before. I have done my part in helping you all achieve this state. So he's trying to trigger everybody to become like him, basically. If time is an ocean, or a lake, if time is an ocean with a frozen surface, then the stutters and the end of time are holes in that ice, opportunities to come up for air. I have a plan, it's already in motion, but it would be futile to try to explain it to you, like trying to explain 3 dimensions to someone who can only see 1. But make no mistake, I do not look down on you. I strive for humility even as I shift this world from one state to another. I will make this possible. I stand in between. God, okay, he really is Door, isn't he? I don't see myself as a gate. I remain humble. I'm something smaller, a hatch. That's really interesting. So I wonder if Warlin Door is straight up Hatch, or if he's like what they were saying, where he was a version of Hatch that became the only version to survive, which, you know, is just Door and nobody else. And was he writing that to Paul? I guess.
My office alarm went off. Is that you skulking around, Jack?
Fuck you. I'm done playing games. I'm here for what you stole.
Yes, of course.
The CFR. If you understood just how much depended on that, you'd leave it alone. But I know you don't care.
You're right. I don't. And it looks like you're not here to stop me.
Yes. Yes, everything will play out as it has to play out. I'll see you very soon, Jack.
Yeah, wouldn't you think that he's seen a version of this at least? So, Now I'm still stuck on the Hatch thing. If Hatch existed for a very long period of time, then somehow he must have been using those eye drops to like stabilize himself. Because remember, he was even saying what he sees, the perception is all fucked. Because like you see the kid and the old lady at the same time kind of thing. So maybe he has to eyedropper his eyes so his perception stays relatively straightforward.
I'm done dancing your tune, you crazy bastard.
Because he did eye drops like 4 times in this game. Like they wanted to make sure you knew he was doing that. Lifeboat protocol. Her name is Clarice.
That was just a couple of minutes between stutters.
The countermeasure was Paul's prize. Everything he built was based on Will's device. His plan depended on it. You better believe I look forward to taking it from him.
Only one of Serene's treatments survived the explosion. His time was running out.
So was everybody else's. "17 years, he lived through twice. All of it mapped out, from memory.
He knew the market trends before they
Hell
occurred.
of a memory.
He had the tools to make a fortune, and he did.
I guess he had some real privacy in his office, because all it would take is some rando to come in here and see this shit and be like, how the fuck does he know all this stuff?
Paul told me that he tried to change things. It failed. What he'd seen, it broke him. And I'd seen Beth go down the same path, but Paul... it consumed him.
Why does my mouse keep popping up at the fucking middle of the screen? It's super annoying. It's doing it again! What the hell? Stop doing that. What the fuck? Why does this keep doing this? I'm using a controller. Why is this fucking mouse keep popping up? Okay. Oh, Sophia. I know you've both been arguing that the Quantum Ripple Causality Research Subdivision has great potential and we should consider keeping it fun. Okay, and they're arguing about stuff I don't care as much. The entire program is an unforgivable waste of Monarch resources. I recommend shutting them down immediately or at the latest during our next reorg. We can reallocate their resources to something useful and put Ron and Terry's expertise to great use designing the lifeboat. Okay. Oh, god damn it, there's stuff up here. Yes, I'm random. Well, which kind of janitor is looking at this?
Paul spent a long time running Monarch in secret. It probably didn't help with that whole disconnected from reality thing.
I wish my memories about the end of time were clearer, but it was anything but a clear timeline in my life, and the world was such a jumbled, frozen mess of different timelines crashing together. I was running for my life the whole time, trying to avoid the shifters, not an ideal state of mind for gathering intel. And it didn't help that she kept chasing me, trying to kill me. Beth Wilder, one of my own people. It was her all along. Even then, trapped in the end of time, as little as I understood about what was going on, I could tell she wasn't like me, that she didn't have the powers I did. I knew she had some kind of technology that kept her going in that suspended hell. Of course, I had no idea it was a device I would eventually have my people develop. I suppose I should appreciate the irony that it was her chronon harness, my own chronon harness, that it gave me the idea for the lifeboat protocol. The idea that our technology could let humanity survive the end of time. I suppose I have to thank her for that. And she paid for her sins in the end, but she left her mark on me. I know the time to pay for mine is approaching quickly, but not just yet. Back then, when Wilder and I played our game of cat and mouse at the end of time, if I had had an ounce of control over my powers that I do now, things would have turned out very differently between the two of us. She was strong and had the training, and I was young and weak and scared. Even so, my abilities gave me an edge. I was lucky she didn't have the full striker gear. She was the one with the upper hand. I didn't learn to properly control my abilities until much later. Didn't he just say this? In those days, they were unpredictable and operated on instinct. Control didn't come easy. I can't help but be aware that this doesn't seem to be the case for Jack. His mastery is growing by leaps and bounds. Is it just because that's the way he's always been? Fast on his feet, bold and adaptive? Or is the fracture affecting him too? I thought we could contain him. It's cost us dearly. It's a mistake I will make again. Oh, it's not a mistake I'll make again. These grease boards could really put the goose out. The idioms that he says, I really wish I understood Finnish, because I'm sure it's probably something very clever. I mean, then he does say other ones that obviously make more sense, where he's like, the more the cooks, the worse the soup. Too many cooks. Alright. I know you don't actually intend to use the time machine, but should you ever need it, all we need to do is deploy the corridor. It's actually all hooked up now, but we're still running some final diagnostics. So she always made sure that the time machine was ready, even though Paul seems like he was just kind of done with that concept at that point. Interesting. What is all this? Oh, this is where we were at before.
Dr. Amaral was the one thing keeping Paul alive, but reading through their exchanges, there was something more than professional going on.
That's not my place to comment on.
I told you! Alright. I don't know what to do. The treatments are still working, but they take a toll on him, and their effect is greatly diminished. I'm concerned we may hit a point where he's forced to use them so often that the treatment becomes worse than the condition itself. And yet I don't see any other options. He will not rest. He insists on doing so much. I know he chafes under his dependence on the treatments. He sees it as a weakness. I am afraid I may lose him. So maybe she does like him. I know, it's pretty clear he likes her.
Paul was a powerful man, the leader of an empire. But behind the veil, he was a dying man. The signs were clear.
What is that? Something ahead of there. Ogawa is not a shipper. She's like, don't involve me with that. Wait, what? Is that Liam's breathing? Fucking Darth Vader wheezing.
Just one of you. Rick.
Does he not know who it is?
Look, you have to realize you're not going to keep me from the CFR. You don't look like you're in any shape for this.
How is he not just bleeding into his suit? Oh, whoops, I'm supposed to do I was just watching. Sorry, Liam. You made your fucking choice, dude. Not the smartest dude out there. Not the sharpest tool in the shed. Oh, well. Take it off.
Don't do it, man. Just stay down.
You not recognize him yet?
Fuck you. I've got too much riding on this.
Wait, is he gonna nuke himself?
You're not going anywhere.
Oh. What? What? Okay. He just froze. Do I get to choose whether to help him or not? Since he's gonna be sitting there for a second, I'm gonna check something.
The lifeboat revolved around the countermeasure. He knew Will would try to take it back. That's why he was killed. He knew I'd try to do the same eventually.
Clearly, he was right.
They'd stockpiled all the chronon particles from Ground Zero to keep the lifeboat running.
Enough to hopefully last until a proper solution was discovered.
Seeing that face put it into perspective. They were all misled. manipulated to believing they were doing what was right. What was necessary.
So if they just didn't have their
Liam
little
Burke made his choice.
face mask
Liam
on,
Burke
he would have been more
was an
conflicted.
unnecessary casualty. One of way too many.
Well, he's not dead yet, right? Unless he's just permanently frozen in time, but that doesn't seem right. Oh, wait, there's a thingy. Heard a beep beep beep. What's that? I heard the beep. What's that? I'm a little surprised Will hasn't popped it back up. Never saw the body. I mean, he got crushed, right? But I guess you're right. We didn't see, like, dead guy.
Fiona, I'm at the CFR chamber. Door's locked.
That's way above my access level. But
It's just glass. Just shoot it.
earlier I should be able to do this. Listen, I don't really know what the plan is, but it's all up to you now. Good luck.
It was like walking into a shrine. This was our holy relic.
Too much writing. So as it is, I've only dared to open up a bit of the casing to get a rough idea of some of the engineering inside. It's amazing work. It's certainly been a lesson in humility for me. I still have a lot to learn, but I'm a very fast learner, and this has to be the most important work anyone's ever engaged in the history of humanity. If we succeed in our mission, the world would not soon forget the name of Dr. Henry Kim. Whoops, ouch. Hey, Mr. Gel.
There'd been some kind of...
Oh no, Charlie's body!
I didn't know the details. Somebody cleaned it up.
A man named Charlie Wincott. I believe he chose to take a stand. Unfortunately, it ended badly for him.
Mm-hmm. Well, it seems to be that kind of work environment.
He does not give a fuck. Uh-huh. Wait, why did I get locate all intel items? Oh, wait, I found it? Oh, I guess I did. I got an achievement randomly there. Is that it? Yeah, Hatch's body isn't here. Yeah, he was. He got knifed in the eye, but as I was saying, with his connections to Door, I don't think that killed him. I think that just, I guess, pissed him off. Go in there? Maybe not. Alright, something bad's gonna happen. There's no way I'm just taking this.
For Will to build the countermeasure. Beth died for it, and I knew it could fix the fracture.
How though?
This fucking thing. The problem was, I didn't have a clue how to use it. The only person who did was dead.
Time to go to the past.
But Monarch
Back
had a way of getting to him before that ever happened.
The university time machine. They've got the core here.
Monarch had built their own time machine above the CFR chamber. That's where I needed to go.
You still believed you could go back and save your brother?
Yes.
Well, look. Go back and save? Maybe not. But go back and have him show you how to use the CFR? Sure. Why not? That's still, I think, allowable. Although, really, if they had interacted before, they should have, like, written down somewhere what the... If the countermeasure was so important, why did they never write down anywhere how to use it to actually counteract the fracture? That does seem like a really missed opportunity, considering how many journals are just all over the place. Beth, at minimum, should have written it in her journal, because she wrote everything else. Because story. But, like, that seems like a really big plot problem, considering how everybody else writes, like, a fucking novel every time they do document something.
Paul took the core of the time machine from the university, hooked it up to his own machine. It was part of his sick desire for control, but that gave me one last shot at fixing things. I could go back, maybe get to Will before Paul killed him. And if I could get the countermeasure in Will's hands...
He's just gonna die a different way. It's like fucking Final Destination. If he doesn't get crushed by, like, a building, he's just gonna get fucking shot. Oh, what is that over there? Explodey barrel? Uh-oh. Wait, explodey things means combat. That definitely means combat. Okay, hold on. Wait, is that a... Oh no, that's not a guy.
The core was set, the machine was prepped. I had to put the corridor in place.
Time cop set up here. Wait, so this is all super fancy pants version, huh? Okay. Somebody's gonna interrupt us, because look how many of these explodable Chronon stations there are. Who the fuck is gonna pop in? Paul?
Okay. This should do it.
Wait, what? Oh, I was trying to remember. In Will's briefcase was a key related to the swimming hall. No, it opened, oh, shit. I think it was used for one of the stations. Because remember they had like 3 different like computer stations to do a thing? He had to use it for one of them to like activate part of the process. Oh shit, what the hell? Snipers. Alright then.
Come on!
Oh, that's the wrong elevator.
We gotta find him.
Do they know where I am? Oh god, they do. Wait, what? You didn't let me fucking... Oh, you piece of shit. Guy just standing here? What the fuck? Oh. Are these guys not... Oh, okay. It's getting really hard to tell who is I'm supposed to shoot and who isn't. Because there's a bunch of frozen dudes just around. The other guy. Oh, wait, there's a guy. Wait, and now they're... Oh, fuck. Whoa! Fucking god damn it! What the hell? No, it freezes again. Oh boy.
This was just another attempt to confuse me.
Run, bitch! Oh my god. The running meter. Okay.
Phase 2 of corridor deployment complete.
Finally.
Okay.
Jesus. Serious?
Oh, big boy's coming. Oh no, is it another big boy? Fuck. I did like how aggressive the enemies were. Yeah, they don't just wait around, which is smart. Ouch!
I have a different ending in mind.
Wait, did that get him? Oh, it did. So who's still alive? Do I have a sniper? But everybody. Why are you wearing a fucking ghillie suit here? Why are you sneaking out? Like, he had the little like ghillie cape.
Oh, you're welcome, you very slow machine lady. The machine was ready. I just needed to put in the date.
Why can't he wisecrack more often?
The earliest I could go back to was the time that the core was first activated.
And do it.
At the university.
Not much time to rescue your brother.
I didn't have a choice.
You better be as advertised.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't try to, because hasn't he like grabbed a couple people before and pulled them out of like the time stop? But he didn't do that for Liam. He's just like, oh, I guess he's dead. Whoops. No attempt to help. Wait, what the hell? Oh, this from before? Now I'm gonna murder all these guys. How do they get unmurdered?
Oh shit!
I mean, I guess that means they were always meant to die. Dude, you killed so many people. Casually murdered everyone. It's so funny because, like, he's so serious business. And if you think about what Tim Breaker is like, it's like not him at all.
HQ, we've got an intruder in the lab. Core extraction team is down, over.
All of them? How? Joyce's!
We're moving in.
Open fire.
Circle!
Limit damage to the core at all cost.
What? Oh, okay. Close quarter combat. CQC.
I got there after the fracture initiated. Too late to stop it all before it ever started.
But not too late to save Will. All you had to do was get to him in time.
You know that's not how that works.
That was the plan.
HQ, we've got security footage of the Joyce brothers escaping through the server room on the lower level.
Raider Team 3, intercept immediately. Ready another extraction unit to remove the core.
How am I going? Okay.
Prowler Team, ready the heavies in the underground parking. I'm not hearing any response from Raider Team 3. We may have a situation.
Where the hell is that extraction team? We were supposed to have the core loaded in that chopper by now.
Very good exposition. You say the very specific thing.
Joyce assholes. Directive was
Am I really not getting his ass? How many times I gotta shoot you, old man? Directly in the head, no less. Okay. Oh god, there's more of these assholes? Fuck! I'm just gonna leave. No, no, I'm not here. I'm not here at all. not explosive, apparently. Shit. Oh, you little jackass. Maybe stop shooting at me. You'll live longer.
I remember that Will and I were heading to the courtyard when the stutter hit. That's where I needed to cut him off.
Okay, is that everybody? It says here you left no survivors. So, I guess I didn't. Oh, we got this thingy.
Courtyard. How do I get there?
Wait, where am I going? Oh.
You never tried to stop Monarch from extracting the core.
The fact that they stole it was the only reason I was able to return to the past. It's not a logic I wanted to mess around with.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, where am I supposed to go here? Outrun this bullet! This looks like the same sort of tech that trapped Mr. Scratch. Wait, what? The... freezing? This stuff? Wait, how... trap Mr. Scratch how? Oh, that's gonna run me over or something, right? Oh, no, never mind. Wait, the big box thingy. Oh, the FBC. I guess the reason why I don't remember it is because it didn't work. They tried it, it just blew out right out of it. Good attempt, I guess. Am I supposed to... Oh, follow them inside? Okay, hold on. Shit. There we go. Oh, shit. Well, didn't think about that.
That's my cue.
These guys... Wait, who's actually in real time here? Okay, those guys.
Gotta move.
Can I not... What? Is this glass? I can't see because of the fucking Doritos. Fuck. He's dead. Fucking ammo. Oh, shit. Okay. Whoop. Oh, I guess that worked. It's a little overkill there. Oh, I can take his fucking gun. Wait, what?
I had escaped from the lab after the experiment. It seemed like Monarch.
He's just murdering everybody.
That was me, all along.
HQ, Stryker team is down. It's Joyce.
Raider 9, what do you mean Stryker team is down? How many?
All of them.
What do you mean, everyone?
Underestimated him. Take him out, whatever it takes.
What the fuck? Night. What's the other guy? Is this a big boy? God damn it. Okay. Oh. Right, what? Okay. Assassinated.
Son of a... HQ, we spotted Jack Joyce in the student lounge.
Bandit 4, that shouldn't be possible. We're getting reports of gunfire in the underground parking. Are you sure it's Joyce? I need visual confirmation.
Didn't expect two of me, did you?
Burke, the hell are you doing down here?
Oh, Liam. So what if I warned Liam early? He seems like a kind of meathead that wouldn't like listen. Kill him whatever it takes. I want to shoot first, ask questions later. Several hours of questions. Yeah. She had a lot of stuff to ask. Wait, what is... Can I do that? Obtain the door code. You have to follow him.
The hell are you doing down here?
I need me up there.
If I know. Let's go see Wade.
Oh, maybe not. Oh, wait.
How come you get all the fun?
Probably because I'm not rocking those ugly astronaut pants. Hatch's orders.
Hatch's order. Are they just going in a circle?
665.
Oh.
Neighbor of the beast, you know?
665.
Okay. Okay. Fucking number every time. It's the third time that number's popped up. 665. Neighbor of the beast.
I'm not done with you yet.
Oh, somebody else up there? How many points do I have? Oh, I only have one.
Hey, there we go.
That's some writer is really loving the whole 665 thing. I thought they had a different group of writers that did this game. I thought. I might be wrong.
Last time he counted fucking weight to bring the battery.
Good. Whoever's tearing through that parking lot ain't getting out here.
Really?
What? It didn't let me punch. God damn it. That's not fair. I was gonna do a cool move right there. Oh, because the stutter is like right in here. Or not the stutter proofing.
No time to lose.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's shown up 3 times. It's in Control, in this game, and in Alan Wake 2. Maybe even a fourth time. Let's see. Oh. Yank out the plug.
Yeah, this isn't good.
Oh, wait, what? Is this the other? Is this the current Jack? Uh-oh, dark. Someone have a flashlight and a gun? Well, I have a gun.
Door's still barred. Whoever's here ain't left yet.
How the fuck did Joyce take out those strikers?
How many fucking people?
Not alone. So keep your eye.
Oh fuck, it's this guy. Wait, the running is... The recharge on the rush is so fucking slow. Wait, what? They already saw me this time? Come on, cheaters. Fuck. What the hell? Is my... I'm shooting you point blank in the head, dude. Dark as fuck! Oh, it's one of these guys. Shit. So dark. Is that everybody?
Okay, get to the library.
Are we going to stream Firebreak? I don't know. Do people want to watch that? The only thing I worry about... Oh. The light went back on. Is that... being like a multiplayer game, I don't know if that's going to look as interesting to other people. It's not going to be really story-based, per se. So... Is that not a shotgun?
Electricians, you are not.
What? Hello. Can I... For some reason it was stuck on that screen for a minute. I'm curious to see what it's about. I mean, if people are interested, I could do it. I just wasn't initially planning on it because I thought it was just gonna... It's like, well, you know what? I was gonna say it's the equivalent of streaming Left 4 Dead when it was new, but then in retrospect, maybe people would want to see Left 4 Dead when it was new.
No time to lose. I gotta get to Will.
It's a very long time ago. Yeah, well, I'm just wondering if there's even enough time to really see the Easter eggs, at least the first time around, because you'll be probably so preoccupied with just not dying or, you know, doing team-based stuff.
Be into the library.
Hell am I? Oh.
I got orders to patrol the rooftops.
Okay.
I got orders to patrol the rooftops.
We already got men up there.
And they want more. Take it up with Serene if you disagree.
Okay. The old platforming. It'd be funny if you could play as Ahti. They're not gonna do that, but yeah. I mean, what would he do?
This is Airlift Prime.
He definitely doesn't, like, seem active. But he probably doesn't need to be. Oh, this is what she was up to while we were doing other stuff.
Beth.
Oh, he's gonna get angsty about Beth.
HQ, we've got William Joyce in the library. Awaiting orders. Over.
No, this is not gonna work out well.
Jack.
Roger. Keep a skeleton crew and wait for arrival of Monarch Actual.
Climb.
Everybody else needs to reunite at the Dry Docks Cronin extraction grounds. Wait for further orders there. Library is set to blow in
Please,
5 minutes.
Maybe if it was like a limit break type thing, like you could summon Otzi for a minute.
Keep me posted.
Where is he? Is he gonna jump? Oh, he is. What fucking movie was that? Was it Casino Royale or something where he jumped across? Like, it was like this kind of scenario, right?
The whole sniper unit's wiped. No way he did that on his own. We need to find out who's unaccounted for. This
Oh shit.
might be an inside job. Let's start a list of who's missing. It's him! Joyce is on the rooftop! Negative! He's in the library! We're under fire!
Get your goddamn stories right. Where is he?
Oh shit! Ow.
Answers. Where the hell is Joyce?
He's right here! Target is at our location.
Whoa, camera, please.
Another casualty!
Oh.
HQ, this is Monarch Actual. Cancel that order, I'm on my way.
Oh.
I'll deal with Jack personally.
Oh, here we go.
Stand down.
But we're fighting the other Will. I mean, Paul. Wait, what? This way? What's this way?
Okay, gotta get to the library.
Oh, I see. Is there anything on that guy from here? Oh, it doesn't let me get up there. Camera's fighting me on some of those slow-mos.
Have to reach Will before it's too late.
If Joyce is in the library, then who'd they spot up here?
Don't know.
Weapon! It's him!
Camera! He starts just going wonky. Uh-oh.
Sniper cover.
Okay.
We have contact. Over.
Copy. Neutralize the target at once.
Sniping with no cover. Pretty dumb. Duck, dude! Okay. That actually hurt them? Oh, Jesus. Can you not punch these guys off the roof? These big dudes know. And the other guys are just close enough, like, away from the edge that it doesn't seem to do that, but... I'm sure maybe it's possible sometimes.
Gotta get down there.
Okay. Right, got everything else. My ammo. Ammo's looking good.
Stand by to detonate the library. I'm going in.
Did it say library?
Fuck.
Like a little kid. I'm going to the library. Sure you are. Yeah, maybe... Wait, actually, didn't I upgrade it, though? Yeah, Time Rush... What sucks is it says multi-takedown with Time Rush. But, doesn't seem to really work. I don't think I've seen it properly take down, like, 2 or more people without it just completely stopping the rush. I would like it to.
Will? Already gone. Lobby. Lobby, I'm running out of time.
You just jump down then? Just jump down, dude. Oh. What? Why can't I go down that? The fuck?
There is. That's why
Jump.
keep opposing me, Will. It doesn't have to end like this. You can't just.
What? Game! I have to go downstairs like a fucking plebeian? I couldn't have just dropped down where it seemed like it. Well. Is that a fail? Of course it's a fail. God damn it. There was a really. It was even lit to look like I'm supposed to get on that platform and jump down, but it had an invisible collision. Yeah.
Already gone.
God damn it.
Lobby.
I wasted all that time trying to jump
Lobby,
down.
running out of time.
I can run. I can go fast.
Will. There is.
There we go. It'd still probably be too late, right?
Trigger.
Oh, wait, he can freeze time and grab his brother. Because as Crimson or somebody said, we didn't see the body, right? Grab him. Do the time slow. Go, goddammit. Don't waste all your meter before you get to him. Ah. And it helps that we didn't see him again, so he could have just been in hiding. Oh.
Come on!
Jack, you saved me. Welcome back. Hey, Will. Here's a present.
Tell me how to use it, goddammit.
How?
Don't let people shoot him.
Oh, Jack. Will!
It looked like it should have had explosion fire, but it kind of didn't. Because it had like the whoa, like jumping out of a window effect where it would have benefited from that.
Me. Fracture wasn't fixed. Not yet. Does it work?
Theory, yes. We gotta get back to my time machine. Gotta get us back to the time where you came from.
No,
you
no,
Just
no, no.
tell
The only way to
me
stop
how it
the
works.
Here, in this time. Now.
Oh, Jack, listen to me. Fracture wasn't fixed in the time where you came from. So fixing it here, it's always gonna fail.
People are going to die, Will. You haven't seen what happens between now and then.
I kill a lot of people.
What you have done has set in motion a chain of events that cannot be broken.
Look, we don't know
And
that.
if it could be broken, it could jeopardize the entire world. We get one shot at this. There's too much at stake, Jack.
Look, I know the stakes, okay?
And you gotta let go, Jack. Everything you have done to get to this place is necessary. Trust me. The past is set.
But the future isn't.
Right.
But the future's gonna become the past, and then what do you do?
So much for keeping a low profile.
Okay. How are they gonna stop it? Just tell them which button to press on the goddamn thing, alright? How about that? It's a very clear Chicago Stenark. What? Chicago Stenark accent. Wake. Wake. I thought we were gonna bump into Paul, but I guess he still has to go do whatever he does. He's probably gonna be some end boss. Or maybe Hatch. Hatch's body wasn't there. Charlie's was. I bet they did that on purpose too, because it's a game. If you don't see the body, you might just assume like, oh, they were cleared away. But the fact that there is a remnant, like a leftover body of Charlie's, but not a body of Hatch's, is like the clue. When the time is right, your heart would tell you what button to press. Not that one. Almost like imagining him also smacking the hand at the same time. Like, not that one. Alright. We got 10 more seconds of twerking. Okay.
I have a different ending in mind.
This way.
If what you said is true, then how did I save you? I saw you die. Well,
think, Jack. You never physically saw me die, did you?
I watched a roof collapse on top of you.
Creating the illusion of my death, yes. Which brought you here to make sure it remained only an illusion. It's all a loop. If time is an egg,
no egg metaphors.
Oh my god. It's either intentionally or unintentionally referencing Steins Gate. There's a very similar thing in Steins Gate without totally spoilering it, but it does kind of spoiler it, where faking a death where everybody thinks the character is dead is an important plot point. Oh.
We have to get out of here.
Wait, is that supposed to be him or that Liam character? It doesn't really look like Tim Breaker. Oh, whoops, was there a... Oh, that's a light. Oh! What? I beat Minerva a few days ago. The equipment you get from beating her and 100% the missions feels like always... Wait, Minerva... What are you talking about again? Is the Final Fantasy boss?
Bloodbath in there.
Was it not fun?
Cleaners better get here quick.
Wait for them to leave. Now, I know it's a lot to take in, but the fact that you managed
Crisis
to
Core, right?
still maintain the illusion of my death is actually further proof of my point.
Risky
the past remains intact.
Stick to the plan.
Nothing changes, and the Novikov self-consistency principle prevails.
Oh, great. We can high-five about that later.
Right. Let's save the world first.
Come on, let's meet up with the convoy.
What if I just kill him?
We don't have time for this.
Jack, no.
Camera!
Safe.
Camera went like the opposite direction. Alright, they're dead.
Still stubborn as ever.
Solving the problem.
Runs in the family. Well, what were we talking about?
In summary, time loop. I'm alive. Science.
Yeah, I got that.
He kicked him over while he ran. It wasn't fun, it was just an hour blocking her moves.
Through here.
That doesn't sound fun.
There's a door. Over here.
Amy.
You can't risk helping them.
I know what happens if I don't.
And it'll still
What?
happen.
I thought she was fine.
I meant what I said back there. And there are no exceptions. If you get suckered into trying to change what can't be changed, it may cost us everything. Please, Jack. Our future depends on this.
Don't try to be a hero, Jack. You've killed way too many people for that.
This whole time. How? Why?
Paul was using it to fuel some kind of messed up survival program.
Uh-huh. They must have somehow repurposed it as a localized Chronon field regulator.
Oh, okay. Is this from me killing them earlier in the game?
I always assumed it was Beth Wilder who had the countermeasure.
Oh, the Alan Wake board again.
She was the one who warned me. Told me to build it.
I know.
You met her.
Back to the beginning.
She was.
Ah, I see.
Wait, what? Where did he go?
Come on. This place isn't safe.
I'm glad they learned a lot about recording and processing audio between this and control. Yeah. Be a little rough sometimes. Amy did get beat up a bit before False Confession, and that's just in this timeline where Paul decided to go to the PR. Oh, right. Yeah, and the other one I'm assuming she just straight up dies. Probably.
We can't stop here.
I didn't really want to do that, but I am kind of curious if that has a serious impact.
Oh shit, watch out. Well, hey. Go this way now.
Wait, what? Why? Let me clear out the enemies first. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Paul? Paul? Where are you, Paul? Oh. Take advantage of this time. What are you touching? Okay. Oh. Are you really gonna let her die? But then he bumps into her accidentally or something. Wait, how many parts of this act are? Is this the last part? Final moments. Does sound kind of final. Yeah, I don't know if I could be trusted with time powers. There's obviously a lot of temptation, right? And then you don't know what you're gonna fuck up. Like, every time travel story is always a cautionary tale. Everyone always thinks they can outthink stuff that's gonna happen, and it never works out. Why is there so much loading on this one? Come on, game. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, the taxi. Oh, wait, but that's not the taxi. They just took the taxi guy's taxi. So that's how that got there.
Look, I know I've kept you in the dark. But when I started my work, you were so young, and afterwards, I always hoped it would all pass you by without touching you.
What's their age difference?
Yeah. I get it.
You were so young and dumb, you wouldn't understand what was happening.
Let's just go to the future and fix this mess.
There. It's locked.
With a single simple lock.
You hid the machine here. You really never used it yourself?
No, I didn't dare. Not after the men came out. It was Paul. He tried to kill me.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess he's a lot older. They don't look all that much different in terms of age, but...
Damn. Rusted shut. Jack, a hand?
Big kick.
One more time.
Wait, really? Door breach.
When Monarch came for the time machine at the university, Paul was trapped in it. He escaped into the future. Whatever happened to him there changed him.
Somehow he found my machine there and used it to come back to 1999.
And founded Monarch. He escaped from Monarch and became what he escaped from.
Insanity. I never should have built the machine. I should have left well enough alone.
Well, if he didn't, somebody else would have eventually, right?
Nope. Just the way I left it. Hope it still works.
He really should just be talking to him about what's involved in case something happens to him.
Departure.
I don't trust
Before
it.
the fracture to stop time permanently. I don't know. I'm a little concerned about this.
It'll be dangerous.
Of course it'll be dangerous. At this point, what isn't? But I have been curious to try this.
Wait, that was like all ready to go? They didn't have to do the... We messed with like 3 different computers last time, just to start it up.
Wow. So this is what it looks like.
Keep walking, dude. Walk!
Hey, Jack. When we exit, it'll be a little past the point you were at when you left to save me. That's our window, when we know it can work, but before time actually ends for good.
It may not be much of a window. Monarch was sure it was imminent.
Huh. Like they're experts.
They kind of
what?
are.
Somebody laughing.
They know they stole from me. You worry about your end. I'll worry about mine.
All right, well, that works.
This is amazing. All those years, I never imagined it would be like this.
Oh. What the fuck?
Hang on, Will.
Okay.
Incoming.
Okay. Who else is still alive? Yeah, I never he immediately goes, I never thought it'd be like this. It's like, well, it is. Welcome to the future. Is there a decent weapon on these guys? Is he waiting? Oh, he's stuck.
Better not, Jack.
Uh-oh.
I don't know how Will managed to get here, but forget it.
This is bigger than the two of us. You know time's about to stop for good.
Yes, it is. Hence the lifeboat program.
A bunch of desperate people sitting around in a bunker somewhere waiting for the inevitable? Jesus, Paul.
You stole the CFR, Jack.
I stole it?
And the plan depends on it. So...
I mean, he initially stole it.
I can't do that.
Oh.
I know.
Well, the point of the conflict is he thinks this is an unstoppable thing, so he wants that little device for the lifeboat to save people. But the problem is, he's not considering that if it's possible to stop the fracture, you don't need the lifeboat anymore. He's just so stubborn about his way being the best way to go about it. Yeah, you're trying to kidnap what I've rightfully stolen. Oh, wow, he did a way more involved thing that time. What? Seems very inefficient to do that. Oh shit. Okay. Where's the other guy? Wait, is that Paul? What the fuck? What? Whoa! Whoa! I'm trying to outrun this explosion. What the shit? Jump, dude! I was in like rush mode, so it was slowing everything else down, but I like couldn't run away from the slow-mo explosion fast enough. What the hell? Wait. What? Is it done? Oh, this is before I have to touch my brother's hand again. Anything I can upgrade before this happens? I only have 1 point. I guess Time Rush is fully upgraded, so. This recharges so slowly.
Better not, Jack.
Okay. Skip it. Oh, god damn it. No. Hey, where's the other guy? What the fuck? Is he charging up his fucking blaster? Ouch. Okay, where's the big explosion?
Not good.
Oh shit, there it is. Run! Run faster than time. Is it still? Okay, it stopped.
Now's my chance. Yes, that did something.
Yes, the bullets in this person's body did something. Where is he now? Oh, I can't get him because... Wait, move it and engage. I just killed everybody already, didn't I? Oh, shit! What the fuck? Is that what he's trying to blow up? Can I stop him from doing that?
Powers make him invulnerable.
Can I go in here? Ow! Okay. Probably not. Where are these other guys coming from? They suddenly appear. Where are you, weenies? Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? Everything's like orangey red, so I can't tell, like... Is there an enemy? Oh.
It's not getting through his defenses.
We go underneath? Oh, there's a guy. Use the countermeasure to fix the fracture. Well, I'd love to do that, game. What the fuck? He's getting caught up in a fucking explosion, apparently. Whoa. Is it still coming? What the fuck? What? Oh, god damn it.
Shield's down.
Yeah, if only I didn't have a bunch of shit blocking me. Oh! One shot. What a weakling. Oh. The super punch. How are they supposed to be the same age? I don't buy that. Oh. Whoa. What happened to your gun? Just shoot him? Oh! Doctor Strange push. Oh. Did that actually kill him? Oh, his blood splattered back of his head. Jesus. Yeah. It's a little extreme there. Oh no, did he get shot randomly? Oh, he's still okay.
Hey, Will, hey. It's okay. Jack. What?
Splat.
Never mind. Tell me later. We got work to do.
Are you sure that that's handled?
I'll have to hook up the countermeasure to the core. It's designed to hypersaturate the Maya Joyce field with chronon particles. The time machine's like an amplifier. That'll cause a chain reaction and rejuvenate the field. It'll be a universal event.
I'll take your word for it.
Hey, whatever mumbo jumbo science shit.
Jack, give me a hand with this.
He doesn't say anything? Are you sure he's fucking dead? I have no... It doesn't let me take my weapons out. Taking the notes. Oh wait, I need some more ammo before I do this. Just in case. Oh, look at this floating gun. Give me that. Okay. Am I helping him? Follow Will. Where the fuck did... Oh, he's down there.
What do you need?
The countermeasure's charge is low. We'll need a jolt of chronon particles. A jump start. That's you.
Oh, but I've collected too many. Oh, he's not dead yet. I fucking knew it.
Don't stop.
Why is he touching it? Maybe you shouldn't also be touching it.
Hurry up. It's working. It's like I'm pushing against the entire goddamn universe. I got it.
Oh. Wait, what? Did he like miss by like a fraction of a second?
The countermeasure. It stitched time back together everywhere. The destruction couldn't be undone. The lives we lost were real. But we fixed it.
Jack.
Will.
Clocks kept on ticking.
Come on.
But the stuff that happened before is still the same?
I think we just saved the universe.
Yeah. Where's Paul?
He's dead. He's gone. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
What do you mean he's dead? He just jumped at you like a second ago.
Everything.
Was he?
Will.
Yeah, Paul looked like he was going to become a shifter, and then I don't know what happened there.
Whoa. Countermeasure burned out.
Better make another one. Uh-oh. Did he just run through again?
The Maya Joyce field should be stable now.
Uh-oh, is he gonna become a shifter?
Of course, I'll have to run a few tests to confirm. But there's no reason to believe that the fracture isn't over.
Yeah, you're gonna just start the fracture later.
Whoa.
You wanna say something there, Jack?
One more question. Paul Serene's entire philosophy was that time is a set path, and nothing can be changed. At the time, you obviously disagreed. But after everything you've seen and done, we need to know. What do you believe now? Was he right?
Oh.
Or is it possible to change things?
What did you say?
I'll come back for you.
Oh, that doesn't help. that doesn't actually help her survive. Unless, no, she still gets shot in the head, so... I guess they definitely made this, it feels like they thought they were getting another one. Right? It's open enough that like they were expecting like another one. So who was the writer for this? I thought they had a different set of writers. Yeah. Miko Ratalahi and Tyler Smith. So Lake didn't actually write this one. Yeah, how did he wind up in custody? Like, but that's what I mean. Like, so much of the last bit is kind of like almost freeform. Like, they don't connect some elements. So it's like, it almost feels like those elements would have probably been connected in like a recap thing at the start of like a second game, I bet. Also, Paul Serene's back of his head splattered, so it's like, how is he suddenly not dead unless he just rewound time on his head? Maybe. I didn't realize she was in the game. It makes Nice Wings DLC in 2. Yeah, so for the Time Breaker one, because she's there, it's like, oh, so that's a different, that was like the kind of Beth version. It's cute, fun, obligatory classic? Absolutely not, but not a way. Yeah, no, I still enjoyed it, but I do feel like you can kind of see where it didn't have like the polish maybe that some games tend to get to kind of like close those gaps. Is there more after this? Wait, Doug Cockle? Who was he in this? Oh.
You've been very patient with us. And very helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, well, that patience is starting to wear pretty thin.
Oh, is he locked up there?
Of course. Right outside.
Maybe this will answer the questions we had about how he got to this point.
Mr. Joyce.
Oh, no. Wait, what? What was that?
Finally. Thought you wanted to talk, not get my life story.
Well, you were at the heart of all of this. And you can understand our need to find out exactly what happened.
I heard it's all being pinned on Paul. It's quite the feat.
Oh, right, because this is before he got
Serene
stabbed in the
always
eye.
danced to his own tune, you know that. He and his delusions did tremendous damage to Monarch, but we can still salvage this company. We could use a man like you. It's not the same Monarch you know, Mr. Joyce. Your exceptional qualities are obvious, and we both know you have certain needs our expertise could help with. We can help each other.
Wait, do I actually get to choose? Is this... I mean, that was like the Paul vision, right? Because like the thing at the end looked basically like what we would get to choose from Paul's point of view. So I guess now we are Paul. Oh no. So that means it's going to be a loop. Because maybe Paul's not around to do the Paul stuff, but now Jack is going to be around to do the Paul stuff. Because now Jack buys into Paul's ideology of what's set is set, right? So he is the placeholder now instead of Paul. But that also brings up the question of where the fuck did Paul go? Because he was there for a second, and then he wasn't. Jack, haven't heard anything for a while. Jack, things are getting kind of... Well, no, but that's the thing. That doesn't exist anymore, right? Because that future where... I guess Charlie's not dead? Because that's where it gets weird to me. So Charlie gets shot in the head, right? Does that mean now, because this was changed at this point, that actually does change the future where Charlie doesn't get shot? Or is it fucked up where he'll die, but now just in a different way? I take that one moment as that he doesn't. Oh, you mean like how he doesn't go with... Well, I wonder if that last bit also changes depending on the ending we pick, because I picked a specific like Paul outcomes, right? Oh, doesn't feel the time is set. Yeah, his brother's alive. Beth is still dead, though. Because the concept is like, well, this is where my brain starts to frazzle. To get Jack to that point, that means Beth still had to die along the way to facilitate him being at that point where he could use the countermeasure correctly. So how do you undo that knot in such a way that she could still survive? Because she pretty clearly got shot through the head. It's not like the Will thing where we didn't see Will's body when the stuff fell on top of him, so that's how he was able to make the excuse that he actually survived his point in perceived death. She definitely got shot in the head. So there's no coming back from that one. So maybe she actually does stay dead somehow. Or he'll go crazy trying to find ways to unkill her. Okay, so now that we've done that, I want to see... Maybe while the ads are loading, probably. I want to see what the other outcomes would have been. Right, no, but that... Okay, Phoenix, that's what I was saying literally earlier. The whole, like, faking a death, but having everybody else in the universe believe that the death happened. That is absolutely Steins Gate.
This was just another attempt to confuse me.
Let me see here. So what did I pick? I picked... Okay, Quantum... Break... Endings? I don't know how many different endings there are. Maybe it's 2? Ending and secret ending, question mark. Okay. You know, also what was kind of weird was that for all the talk of shifters, I was expecting we were going to fight one as a boss, and then we just didn't. That actually makes me think that they, at some point, thought that they had a chance of having a second game. Because it's like, you tease the shifters in the first game, and in the second game, when stuff really goes off the rails, is when you actually would have shifters as a more normalized enemy, I bet, or something. Yeah, either ran out of money or either Microsoft or somebody encouraged them to say like, well, don't wrap everything up, leave some stuff unfinished because then it leads into like another game. No, yeah, no end of time level. Yeah, exactly. Well, they show, like, at the end of the hall, maybe the implication of a shifter at one point when we're going through that, like, science-y area where everybody's been, like, frozen in time and fucked up. But then we don't actually get to interact with them. Let's see.
I have a different ending in mind.
Okay, is it this one? Hold on. Let's, actually, we don't have to have the game open for this, right? So let's close the game. God, Liam was so dumb. Like, I kind of get where he was coming from, but, like, God, he made the worst choices. Okay. Let's see. Is it this?
Hey, what's up, people? Michael here.
Oh, Jesus, I don't... What's the ending? Ending... Oh, so we saw this. Is this the same?
Well, there's no reason to believe that the fracture isn't over.
Yeah, he's all fucked up here. Something's happening.
Changed.
This is the same. So what was he seeing at the end? It looked like he was seeing the two possibilities, similar to what we would get, like, from Paul. Yeah. I could imagine, like, the LB, RB, or whatever options here for this. And then they make a point of showing that they don't show which option he picked. Interesting. Okay. Final. Was that really a final boss? Yeah, okay. That's what's listed. Oh, see you later, 56. Have a good night. Don't need what are shifters. Some of these things, like something explained, and it's like, that's the obvious thing. I don't need someone to explain the shifters. What the hell happened? Oh no. Wait, this is 2 years ago? Wait, hold on. Let me load that one in the background, because I am kind of curious what they'll say. Oh, Reykjavik actually played Quantum Blade. Okay, I have to save this for myself for later. I watch this guy's videos a lot. All serene villain or not? That's dumb. Oh, wait, all act endings. Okay. Yeah, Liam was totally out of his depth. It's funny because he was kind of presented as a possible, like, what do you call it, deuteragonist? Or what, like a secondary character, but, like, he was so much lamer that he was nowhere near a second player.
I trust her.
Yeah, this guy, Reykjavik? I always forget how you're supposed to say it. He does a lot of really cool kind of like deep dives on games. I recommend him. Is this
17 years. It was you, the first experiment.
Come with me and we can see this through.
See, these are the act ending scenes.
Hold on to your hope.
Wouldn't this one play out the same?
Now listen, I built a device. I can stop this. I can.
You can't.
This random comment that people are like, huh? Beth is actually the true antagonist, in my opinion. And everyone's like, what? Why? Oh, YouTube. Those random fucking comments.
There's no harm in trying.
There is. That's why I can't risk you opposing me, Will. It doesn't have to end like this.
We can't just let this happen. I'll never stop trying.
Okay.
It took me years to come to terms with what must be done. But we don't have years.
Wait.
Okay, we saw this part. Maybe this is the one I picked.
You're not going.
Yeah, okay. So we got this one. So that's not a different...
Fracture from ever happening in the first...
These aren't different. Where's the difference? Oh, all choices. What? 3 hours worth of choices? What the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, but this is like every single... Okay, so let's try to skim... Oh, this is the one where she dies! She said no. Let's see how this goes. She was also useless, too. I gave her one fucking job. Watch the doctor. What does the doctor do? Fuck with the time machine. Ugh.
Wait.
Oh. Wait, an extra one? Oh, this guy. So we didn't pick this option, so that's why when this guy appears in the hospital later to duke it out with fucking Liam, I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
You.
Yeah. Double tap on just a civilian. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, is this what maybe destabilize? Oop. Did you see that shitty effect? For the little dude zipping around? Oop. So this maybe destabilizes him more because he saw that. He didn't see that in the like timeline that I... Oh, he's still doing the droplets. The second one's just for spite. It really is. That guy seems like an asshole.
Liam.
I like being evil.
Walk with me. Seems your work's been undone. We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's
Okay, so
transport.
this part I think is the same, because he did talk with him before.
University.
Yeah, I remember him saying this. So this is where it reconvenes. Talking to his dumb wife.
This is an official.
This jackass
Oh, we
is the
have
same.
way through call numbers.
Gotta skip
Yes,
past
tell me
this
now.
guy every time.
Thank you.
Was that Mark?
That we've seen that. Yeah, the tippity. I'm using the keyboard. Yeah, the Flash guys. It's so bad. It's like your first day learning fucking After Effects. Oh, this is the same for sure. God, this dumb lady. No, no, no. No one cares. No one cares.
It seems like this is becoming a very volatile.
Oh, and then there's a riot instead because they didn't do the PR thing. Ooh. Did this happen? I think maybe this also happened. Yeah, this was showing everything. Yeah, I remember because the animated seagull.
Dozens have already begun picketing outside of Monarch's headquarters, demanding answers. Our thoughts
like,
are with the families
divided?
of Amy Ferraro and all others who are missing at this time. More on this story as it develops.
Paul.
There's not like a list of... It'd
Jack.
be nice if there's a list so I could tell.
You've already seen it.
Tonight on the island.
Wait, what?
You'll
We're
be
seeing in
there.
this entire game. Really
You
random,
want
brutal,
revenge.
disruptive. Okay, I have to see this first.
You need your treatments.
Oh, what? Shit. That's what I get for going to somebody's timestamp. He just murdered her? Okay, alright, well hold on. That's way different than the thing that I did. Holy fuck. Okay, we're gonna go back to that later. Hold on. Now I'm curious. You can just make him a fucking evil supervillain, apparently. I went from my version of Paul liked her and didn't want to leave her to this guy just going, fuck it. Just getting the sharpest paperweight in the area and just smashing her. Wow. I didn't get that. Wow. Okay, is this... Did we do this one? I think we did this one. Yeah. We did this one, so we can skip it.
We know.
Oh god, this fucking idiot. Oh god, with the burger. Yeah, we got this one. We got this one too.
It's not incredibly easy.
Keep an eye on it.
Traitor. Hello?
No, we got this one I think too. What's this? Wait. Did we have another one of these? Maybe they didn't do this one. Oh, this is like the alternate one. Okay, so fuck this.
This is still my ship.
And I simply don't want to see you go down with it.
One of the shitty horror movies I worked on, I did my damnedest to keep the actors looking like they're actually doing something. So it wasn't just tappy tappy? Yeah. Or like when people are playing a video game and they're clearly not even attempting to pretend like they're playing a video game, and it's just like...
Now is Ethan Ferraro, an eyewitness on the scene.
There was one movie I saw. They gave the kid a PSP. No, it's either a PSP or a Game Boy, and it clearly didn't have anything in the slot. This is like, what are you playing, huh?
Of Jack Joyce.
Oh, okay. We actually saw this. This is the PR one. Okay, so we could skip that shit.
Could we talk somewhere private?
And we got this one for sure. Okay, so there's not a whole lot of change in that first set.
Would be a lost
It was just
cause.
Amy getting murdered.
Dead and buried, along with the rest of my past. Tonight is a celebration in face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared. Monarch would grow stronger with my presence.
Okay, so this one we need to see him give the speech. The one we saw was Hatch giving the speech where he made somebody pretend to fire on
I'm
him
afraid you're gonna have to cover for
so
my
that it would give him like sympathy to the press because they thought an attempt was made on his life even
Jack
though it
and I
wasn't.
have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah.
Wait, what? They made that choice and then they followed up with the one that it looks like I picked, where they talk.
I've tried to change
We've seen this. Where's the one I wanted to see?
Trying, I only made them happen in the first place.
I'm not really into.
God, this guy. Okay, so we did this.
Hey, Crocker.
The thing where Liam claims that he wants to take a shit.
Is that gun still necessary?
Disrupted life form.
Life form.
Okay, we saw this too. What the fuck? Wait, so where's the other one? Maybe it's afterwards? Because this is where he doesn't give the speech, because they chat. So it must be after. Oh, he puts that on. Oh, wait. Is this different? Oh, no, maybe he did that before. Oh, no, this is different. Was he... Were they fighting here before?
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Go this way!
Action! Also, we never find out why that bison statue was so important to Paul and Jack. Oh yeah, well, I think it's just symbolic of their old
I
deep
could still try to
friendship.
reach Jack and make him see reason.
Okay, so this is the one. This is
I
the
could
one.
let Hatch deal with him, so nothing would distract me from leading.
No, it's not Night Rain. I don't think I'm going to play that game. Because I feel like if I look at that, I'm just going to want to play Elden Ring on its own.
I tried to change things. Answer me this
The
question.
worst with pretend to play video game in shows is when they have a controller and it's clearly... Yeah, controller's not on. They didn't like do even like a half step of work to try to make it look like they're actually playing the game.
Without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
He already did
I
that.
believe that with hope
Okay.
comes miscalculation, and as you die,
So we didn't see these two talk.
We didn't come this far to get derailed now. You talk to him, find out what he knows, then get rid of him.
You're all heart money bags.
I know you want to make this all about you and me, Jack. But that's far away in the past now.
Oh, he's a lot colder.
And I have a speech to prepare for.
As far as probably the same. This, I think, was the same. Oh.
The treatment.
Yeah, this is the same. This party's the same. So that means right after this, Hatch should be talking to Jack instead. Yeah. Okay. Or wait.
Dr. Emerald?
Maybe not.
Martin, I need your help. He listens to you. Paul,
Is that so?
I think we're in trouble.
Can we not have a
and he
moment
doesn't
where he
see it.
talks to him here?
He refuses to.
I can't imagine why.
Oh wait, it's all the
I
way
know
over
you and
here.
I haven't always seen eye to eye.
Okay,
but I know you care
we
about
had
Mark.
this cutscene.
You care about what happened.
Which is the reason I'm here.
Okay. This, we got this. So a lot of this really is the same, except for like small bits. I wonder if there are multiple effects of the choices, like if you let Hatch kill Amy in custody, is he more like... I don't know. If this really is all the choices, it feels like it only matters in that particular act. And once that act is over, you almost hit like a fucking reset, where it's like, okay, now, you know, like the choices don't seem to have like a ripple effect. Have you seen this? Okay. Now Hatch is gonna talk to him.
Do you know who I am?
Mr. Door.
Martin Hatch, Paul's other half.
I also like the fact that, like, I don't know if Warlin is even a real name, but if you put Warlin and Martin right next to each other, it's so obvious. It's like, okay, they tried to pick a first name that visually kind of looks like Martin, but isn't. Like, you just flip the M and the L maybe kind of looks like a T. It's like, perfect. We'll go with that.
I see the Monarch's well-being. Oftentimes, the matters Paul may find well, arbitrary.
So you're his assistant?
A little more complex.
I don't like being called an assistant.
Now, I can sit here and offer you my condolences for your brother, and, well, you can tell me to fuck off. I could tell you Paul doesn't want you to suffer the same fate, and you could tell me to fuck off. Or, I could point out that there's a difference between Paul and myself. You see, Paul, he still has such hope for the world, whereas I lean towards a more realistic approach.
What?
Trouble is, I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I are well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe.
And? Oh! I'll just shoot you now.
Man, practically a zealot.
Or, oh, wait.
And things will only get
Or give
worse
him the
if he
gun.
continues unchecked. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce. Maybe you and I can find some
Oh, he's enabling him.
common ground.
This dude's charisma roll. Shoot him in the back. Does he just backwards walk out of the room? And the camera would see all of that shit. Well, I guess it worked. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks that he died.
Who was he?
Okay,
He's my
so this is
mentor.
the same.
From college and then here to Monarch.
Charlie!
Yeah, that's the same.
Don't screw this up.
So they're not huge differences. I thought they would lead to
Beth
something
Wilder.
more substantial.
It was the first time I'd heard her name, but she had been there in the past. When it all started.
Yeah, we saw this. Oh yeah, they work out their stupid little deal, Charlie and Hatch. Let's see here. Do we see Paul? No, that's the thing. Well, I guess that would have to be in-game. And this seems like it's only like the live action results. Like it shows the in-game like choice moment, but then it doesn't seem to show. Because remember, we didn't actually see the speech except it was on that little monitor we passed by for Hatch. Now, the question remains whether Paul would have also chosen somebody to fake shoot at him. Probably not. So So he blew that up when there were still people in there. That's funny. He's like, you set all that stuff up for me. Thanks.
How far along is your way?
Yeah, this asshole.
And his team. They're all good men. Monarch's finest.
Sometimes Paul just looks like he's throwing a tantrum. Oh. I think we saw this tue?
What about my treatments?
Yeah. I remember he panicked about his treatment. I forgot. He like half shoved over like some chairs like a regular person would. Okay. Yeah, this one we saw where the wife is annoying in the hospital. Okay, so here's the next choice.
I could only trust one of them.
So we trusted Amaral, which seems like the more sensible choice, because as a viewer, we saw constantly that Hatch was trying to undermine Paul.
Martin had been my closest advisor for years. I began to wonder if that had been a mistake.
Yeah. Sophia's loyal. She's always been loyal.
I don't think we can trust her.
What happened to her?
Countermeasure like
Didn't Beth take her somewhere and then we just don't... Where did she go?
Sophia's research had saved my
She
life.
was stashed somewhere? I actually don't remember where she went.
Run any deeper.
Okay. And the Hatch one where they're gonna arrest her instead.
But they're surmised. Put a team together. Find out who.
Okay, so this is the one where we stay with Hatch.
Actually, I've already got something on that front. They just pulled this from the security feed.
He sends her to the lifeboat. Wait, did we actually... But didn't Beth grab Sophia? Didn't we do that whole thing where we take her to like some other location, I thought?
She's one
or
of
did
our
she escape?
How the hell?
We got too big for you to screen everybody.
Oh no, she betrayed them.
We didn't have an
I
idea.
forgot. She betrayed them and then yeah, okay, never mind. My brain was still a couple cycles back.
We've already got a kill team after, but
we won't be able to.
She betrayed them at the time machine and alerted Monarch to their location.
I told you, Paul, we can't trust our own people. Who knows how deep this goes?
Find out.
His head looks so long in this. It looks like somebody stretched Paul's head out suddenly. The aspect ratio is fucked.
It was the first time I'd heard her name, but she had been there in the past.
Okay. We saw this. Only 36%. Okay. Nobody trusts Hatch. That's funny. Okay. Now, do we see an actual effect of that? Here to see Hatch. Okay.
Now. So that means it.
Oh no, we saw this. He wanted us to be on the list. Okay.
Not on the.
I think we saw this too. Wait, what? So it's like practically identical this time around.
A nurse, huh? I'll see you there.
My favorite part of this game is a photo at the beginning where they include Jack and Paul on the road trip. Yeah, it looks fucking awful. Well, it looks like they try to de-age Aidan Gillen or whatever, and it's not believable at all. Okay, this is the same. So this doesn't change very much except in terms of like maybe one scene. Maybe this one? Oh no, but even this is the same. So even if he goes with Hatch, he will eventually realize Hatch is fucking him over.
Paul. What about my treatments?
Yeah, so like this still happened the same way. So that means you just get played if you side with Hatch instead of Amaral.
Jack.
It's still the same.
What are my treatments?
My treatments.
But it's damaged.
Okay, this is what's gonna lead to that crazy thing that we just saw a moment ago.
I didn't catch that.
Or is it a trap?
Yeah, it's very FMV. Okay, so we picked Control.
The treatment will make me weak. Is that what they want? Can any of them be trusted?
My guess long term, if this does loosely connect in the actual Remedyverse games, because remember in Night Springs DLC, Door really has it out for for Tim, or all the versions of Tim. So maybe from that we could extrapolate out that he would eventually either double cross or just never go along with Hatch in this universe. Because remember, at the end of this, there's the little visualization of like, do we go with Hatch or do we not? And you don't see like what Jack would have picked. But maybe Jack really pissed off Hatch to the point that like that like triggers his quest to like kill off all the other Tims, you know, in the world or something. He just hates him that much.
I'm not a traitor.
We're the same now. And I need your help.
Okay. Yeah, we did this one. For as lame as it was.
See it through to the end. I still have allies I can trust.
Look, you have to realize you're not going to keep me from getting the CFR.
Last chance to walk away, Joyce.
Liam Burke. He would fight to defend us. To slow Jack down. The plan could still...
He didn't even remotely slow me down. he was such a nothing burger.
You have all betrayed me. Assured my downfall.
Oh, this is like the true full chaos ending, I guess.
I will assure yours.
My world will be renewal. My world will see balance.
Chaos. It's falling apart.
It diverges as Hatch wants everyone possible to become a shifter. Door seems invested in Saga.
You'll need to get to Serene's office.
Come on!
That's true.
Alright? Joyce fixes the fracture. He fixes the world.
The taxi driver was such a weird concept, because like knowing that actor ends up being Dylan is like, did the taxi driver maybe have a more important role initially and that was just kind of cut from the game, possibly? Because that seems possible.
Thank you. I'll be right down. Dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so wait, are they going for the surrender route here? Oh, no. Okay, so he still takes it, so... He took it. This is the one I got, where she just walks away. She doesn't get wrecked.
Commander Pierce, prep the...
Beth. the ugly crying Fiona. All this other shit's the same. Oh wait, hold on. Was this part of the same deal? Yeah. And then he's gonna stab him in the head, right? I'm assuming Charlie still gets shot regardless. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, this is the same. Alright. Dumbass. Okay. Alright, so this is him not.
Is it safe to use?
Sir?
No. Wait, are they gonna make me watch it again?
Is that what?
No, we don't need to watch this twice.
He's got...
Okay. Dramatically just drops it.
Sir? Are you alright?
Who put you up to this?
Oh.
Sir, you ordered us to go through Dr. Kim's lab. Find what we can...
Who are you working for?
You, sir!
Whoa!
What the fuck?
Oh, shit! This lets his rage... Oh, well.
No. Any of them. It could be any of them.
So he just gets, like, massive paranoia, too, I guess, if you do this route. It would have been kind of neat if you pick this, and because he doesn't take the medication, he actually just, like, you just straight up fight a shifter at the end instead of that kind of lame fight that I ended up doing. Where it's just him on the top of one of the scaffoldings that periodically tries to do some weird retro nuke. Well, Paul hasn't been killing as many people, so maybe it's more of a shock to him. Yeah, Jack just mows down people now. That's the crazy bit.
No.
Oh, clickety clack.
No. No.
Oh. Yes. Why did they have that moment? Was that when Charlie previously was like trying to hack into the thing? Or he was just freaking out? Oh, there's that guy again.
Dr. Holmes.
This is all the same.
Dr. Emerald.
Yes, hi.
I'm gonna need you to come with me.
Uh-oh, here we go. And they're distanced here. You can't even hear her.
William's machine. I saw his original. I had a chance to examine its main board.
Look at you. You need your treatments.
Jesus. Oh! Holy fuck! It just spurts out. God damn. Okay. Was the third time actually necessary? Okay. That's very different. Okay, this dork is the same.
Just, if you let Joyce use
The one I got was him strangling her? Wait, how is it different?
These people down here
strangled her.
They can figure it out.
So is there a variation even on that? That seems unnecessary. I mean, like, he kills her, right? So it seems kind of unnecessary to have variations. Unless it was one of those things where that was deemed too violent, and then they somehow went with an alternate one. Because strangling at least doesn't show blood, I guess? Seeing this. Does the hatch thing happen differently? Oh, wait, what? Oh, why is she here? She wasn't here in the other one. Is she gonna die? The wife nurse is randomly here for some stupid reason. Oh, wow. Emergency defenses? That's different. She should not be there at all.
Keeping a low profile.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, hold on a second. I snoozed the ads for as long as I could, then they just had to happen. So I guess because, oh, you know why? Because Paul is in his I don't trust anybody mode because he's a psychopath in this one. So he wouldn't just take the nurse with him like he did in the one that I did. Here, while we're waiting for that, I kind of do want to see, let's see, Quantum Break, Paul. You said there was a strangle? Paul Serene at Monarch. Why is this only like 50 seconds?
Erratic, but if you're going
oh
to
no, that's
proceed,
the other scene.
now-
There's not. I was hoping to see one where it'd be obvious. Oh wait, kills Dr. Amaral. Is this different? No, this one does the same thing. Jesus. You might have gotten some, like, director's cut version. Kill Amaral. Chokes Martin. Wait, what?
I have a different ending in mind.
Growing inside me.
Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. Maybe this is related to the thing that we're about to see. I don't know. Oh. Oh. Hostage. Or he just shoots.
Liam.
Drop it.
Oh. You're gonna drop it, right? It's your wife that you're always agonizing over. The fact that he's pausing is funny to me. Do I drop it? She didn't help me in the hospital. And still shoots her anyway. Oh!
Hey!
Oh no, oh god. Oh wow. Oh! Oh, he's in the head. Oh, he just stands and takes it, huh?
Open it.
I can't do that.
Understand something, Charlie. This world, you know, this world is at its end. But one world's end is merely another's beginning, and my world will be renewal. My world.
Oh, so he says the same stuff, but in a different context.
Let me see what
It just makes him sound insane.
Can you,
You're gonna be dead as soon as you finish doing that. Oh, he's leaving the barbecue sauce behind.
Stop it. You need to say this.
Yeah. I'm sure he could stop if he tried. And you fucking shock and you tell someone to stop it. Does that mean you wouldn't fight him as that lame little, like, striker enemy? Because he's gonna die.
Don't you?
I'm only sorry I didn't ask you sooner.
Just hang on.
Oh.
I'd give anything for that year. I'd give anything for that year.
What are you even doing? God. Okay, I have a pet peeve, but I understand. Look, there's no material, there's no first aid kit or whatever, but there's always that thing in like TV and movies where like somebody's shot like this and they're like, hang on, but they're not actually fucking doing anything. I guess she's just putting pressure on it, but like there's no attempt made to, like, I don't know, somehow stabilize it or wrap something around, or I don't, something. Oh well. Died with a little upset face expression. There's nothing she could do, but maybe she's gonna be the one that shoots Hatch. She's gotten the resolve she needs. Has she ever shot a gun before? Wait, is she gonna Are they gonna make her actually take him down? I mean, he wouldn't suspect her. Oh. He doesn't need you now. Oh? Wait, he really lets him live? Oh, lock him inside! That's smart. Do it, dude. Oh, what? What did that do, though? Did it put him in it? What the fuck? Okay, that's different. Somehow it looks like he's still gonna die, though.
Burke!
Okay, maybe not. The framing of him looked like he was still gonna get shot, but maybe he won't.
Burke?
Oh! Well...
Let's try this again.
Oh, shit. Oh, he's gonna get killed way slower now. Last time it was just a shot at the back of the head. Now he's gonna make it last.
Oh, God.
Wait, what? He's like a fucking Terminator. Oh, come on, lady. That's really close. Oh! That didn't do anything? Oh. So shooting him in the chest did nothing, but the eye did? Hold on a second. There was something really weird with that. Hold on. Sparked? What the fuck effect is that? Why did it spark? Okay. So he actually lived. I mean, he had more guts this time. Maybe he deserves... I'll give him that.
Are you okay? Yeah. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Wait, so they might still die anyway? Turn that shit off.
Shit.
Oh. Oh, now you can't? Wait, what?
Come on.
So how did they... That would pretty much alter things if you couldn't turn the defenses off.
There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way.
If you touch it... Wait, he puts this...
Stutter-proof.
He puts the striker suit on? But then he wouldn't need to fight.
I have to help Jack Joyce.
Huh.
Hey, come here. What's your name?
Emily.
Emily what? Burke?
Emily Burke.
Okay. I'm putting your name on the list for the lifeboat. Look. You gotta go
so they
take the
still set
elevator
her
all the way down.
that way.
You'll know when you see it.
Yeah.
All right?
I got it.
Once you get down there, I want you to find Fiona Miller for me, okay? Can you do that?
Yeah.
Tell her what happened here.
Wait, this is right at the end. What the
Tell
fuck?
her this world
No!
Nah. There's always gonna need people like her to help understand it. And then I'm gonna help make it right. Help keep it going. Tell her.
They try to make him more heroic in this one. Wait, that's like a shitty suit. That shit did not look like... That's like the fucking bargain bin. It's like a yellow plastic bag and like a helmet. This is what it said when I looked it up. If you choose to trust Martin Hatch over Sophia and later choose not to take the final treatment to maintain control, Paul will lose control and strangle Sophia to death. The outcome is triggered by the combination of trusting Hatch and surrendering. Oh, okay. Doesn't she still need a security card? Oh, yeah, because he had to scan a card. I don't know. Everything's so chaotic at that point. I think he was just trying to do what he could do at the time. And maybe the writers forgot about it. To be fair, when they brought that big group of people to the lifeboat, it didn't look like they have everybody scan themselves. So maybe that was just for like his particular clearance level or something. I don't know. So what happened? Hold on. But so that means, what was his stupid name? Charlie Choice or something? Like, what would that look like? His badge and body bag. Okay, so that didn't work. But this is the one we picked. Let's see. Is this just the live action? This is just... God damn it. This is Control Choice. Where's Surrender Choice? What the fuck? Oh. This one? No, this is... He's not dead either way, is he? That would be kind of lame. Because it looks like he's, like, trying to actually do something. No.
Yeah, what's up, guys? It's just gonna be here.
Oh, God. I'm just confused. Let's see. Did this person pick... Oh, my God. No, I'm not doing that. Surrender Choice and Liam Burke dies. Okay, so maybe this one will be the one.
I'm not wrong.
Right, that. Is this seriously also just the live action? Does nobody have the fucking gameplay afterwards? Okay, hold on. That's not helpful at all. They just show like the first fucking 5 minutes of gameplay after that. Never forget Charlie? Okay. This person might have done the thing.
Hello,
that we're
everyone.
looking
My
for.
name is...
Oh my God. Where is it? Okay, we work our way up. Does this not even go? Oh my God.
Hello, everybody.
Fuck. Where is the actual device thing? Scanning. Oh, wait. Maybe this. This is near... Okay. No, they did this. Does he already has the countermeasure on this part? Fuck. When did he actually get the countermeasure? Oh, wait. Here. Okay.
It's worth looking at or grabbing.
So, since Liam's dead...
At least give me a quote.
Oh my God.
I'm going. I got this. Oh man.
He's like walking into a shrine.
That's right.
So is he
Somebody
still just
cleaned it up.
fucking dead?
Unfortunately,
Somebody had cleaned it up.
ended badly for
Hero.
I believe he chose to take a stand. Unfortunately,
The problem is that could still... What she's saying about him choosing to take a stand probably could work for either.
I'm gonna... Right. Before you even know it.
There should be a mod to make the main character Christian Slater. Wait, what? Why? Do you know something I don't?
Hello everyone, my name is
God,
David
no,
Chambers.
no. That's so fucking... Wait, Paul's office saved Charlie? Maybe it's this one? This is so different.
Welcome back, guys.
Oh, okay. I just want to see if the outcome is different.
And I'm not sure they...
Oh my God.
Disrupted by the... No exceptions. The corona particle. Please be aware that use of corona.
There
Wait.
you go, Joyce.
Oh! He's actually okay. So this is finally.
Yeah. So you don't use.
So he is in the shitty suit. Was there a lead into that? Here, it's here.
Who the fuck are you? Josh, we.
Oh, so he could die if these two guys shoot him or something.
Joyce, we got contact.
Okay. I wonder if he could be dead, like if you take too long. Oh my god, this guy.
Charlie?
Joyce, thank God. Shit, that could have been real bad.
You're Charlie.
Yeah, let me get this door open.
Okay, so that's a little less. Okay, so.
That I was
oh my god. Open the door.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, is Liam here?
CFR. Countermeasure. Whatever it's called.
Oh, man.
Yourself, Joyce.
Oh, so Liam's body bag is in the corner instead.
Whatever it was bloody. I'd seen the dead guy before.
Liam Burke.
What the hell happened to him?
He met his match. Let's move on.
Details unavailable. It sure didn't clean up that big-ass trail of blood.
Got it? Can we get the hell out of here?
Wait, do you actually have to escort him out? Wait, so his badge is still on the ground, even though he's alive right there.
Dr. Henry.
That's kind of funny. Wait, don't leave. Take the— what the fuck? I want to see what happens when you take the shit. Okay, take the stuff.
It took 11 years. It could fix the fracture.
Okay,
He's
yeah,
dead.
great. So what happens to Charlie?
Got a way up right here.
So he actually follows you for a bit. That's kind of funny.
Hey, why are you going up there anyways?
What?
Short version?
Wait, what? You do the forearm bump. Oh.
Dude, you saw time stop.
Okay, so he's gone. That's all right. So he survives, I guess, right? What's this other thing? Choking
And Jack had taken her away from me.
Did we actually? Maybe we saw this. He seems very unaffected.
Easy, you're.
They took her.
Fuck you.
Without Sophia, there's no chance of a cure.
We did all we could. But there are forces within Monarch working against you, and I believe Burke.
Namely me.
We've recovered.
Okay, I think we did see that. All right. Okay. This one I'm just curious about, because as we were talking about the end of Quantum Break and how it didn't really like address a few things, I wanted to see if they actually know what they're talking about here, or if it's just like, you know, them guessing things.
No!
I can't remember. Did Quantum Break do well? It's always tough because like it was an exclusive, so it's like that always makes it a little difficult. It was weird because I saw a video of Charlie in the suit, but then later he died. Yeah.
It's inexplicable paradoxes. There's no way for time travel fiction to skirt around this. When crafting Quantum Break's story, and to handle complex, wishy-washy time travel concepts in earnest, Finnish studio Remedy Entertainment consulted real-life physicists, who unsurprisingly posited that travel back in time, as per our current understanding, is impossible. Well, it's sort of impossible, again, based on the current understanding. See, theoretically, something as powerful as the gravitational field of a black hole may be enough for people to move backwards in time, but this is pure speculation, and it's never really explained beyond surface level.
Maybe it's for the best that people can't actually
time travel. Antagonist to the story, Paul Serene, does mention black holes when activating his ill-fated time machine.
I think it did okay, but not the blockbuster that Microsoft wanted. Yeah. I think Sam Lake had also said that in the process of working on this game, Microsoft also like gave input and like tried to help, but he also implied that it started turning into one of those too many cooks in the kitchen kind of scenario.
Think Ware's pen and folded paper explanation for the Event Horizon's gravity drive, for instance. Quantum Break relies on schlocky terms such as chronon particles. How does our protagonist gain time-bending superpowers? Why? Chronon exposure, of course. Remedy may as well have said player character Jack Joyce becomes a magician for all the believability chronon particles offer.
This is not...
Still, opposing perspective. In short, despite the wacky time-traveling shenanigans, both Quantum Break's main characters behave believably, with each of their points of view and motivations.
This is not saying what the hell happened. I hate fucking clickbait. Like, look, the title said what happened. What went wrong? I don't need like a summary of what happened.
Middling at best.
Like, what
it's well produced.
The hell happened?
But it's of the variety that plays in the daytime on those random TV channels that sit somewhere in the middle of TV channel listings are entirely missable, leading to the very real possibility of playing through enthralling narrative abilities and super crazy.
Okay, no. Thumbs down. Foolish of me to think that somebody would actually have something informative to say and not just essentially tell me what happens in the game and what I don't like about it. That's not what your title is. Oh, God. I do want to watch this one later, but yeah, so not bad. I think I don't know, if I'm trying to parse how I feel about it compared to the previous Remedy games that we've played, I've always wanted to play it, but now that Krenna has, I'm satisfied. Like, oh, you don't want to play Quantum Break now? It's so like the gameplay is fun, but it's definitely janky, as you guys saw. Like the time travel stuff with the camera sometimes is very unpredictable. It's a little like the stop and go of some like going from something super speedy to like putting up a shield, whatever. Sometimes doesn't feel as like quick. Like it doesn't like happen now. It's sometimes there's like a delay or like it's a little like it needs a bit more polish. But the potential of the fun is like there. So that's why I was even saying like I wouldn't mind if a time travel-y person in Control was like available as a playable character, because I feel like by the time they do another Control, they will probably have nailed, you know, that type of gameplay. Moral of the story, if you leave Remedy alone, they can craft. Yes. That really is what it is, honestly. If I had to put, so like, I don't want to do a tier list because it's very short. I was doing tier lists in the past, but actually, you know what? Let's see. Hold on a second. Did somebody, because there's a tier list for almost everything, did someone actually make a tier list of Remedy games or characters? All Remedy games tier list. It's not long. It's fucking short. Oh, god damn it. I don't want... No, tier maker. Using your stupid ad block. Remedy Entertainment tier list? Wait, what? Hold on. No. Okay. That's just not that much to do, honestly. Wait, I don't have ad blocker on. Why is it acting like I need to turn that off? Okay, whatever. Is it not? Hold on, sorry. Okay. Oh, we didn't do Max Payne though, so I can't do. Wait, Crossfire? What the fuck is Crossfire? Somebody already did this. What the hell is Crossfire? I've never heard of Crossfire, by the way. Oh, I didn't play American Nightmare either, so it's not fair of me to put that on there. Is that a PvP game? Oops. What the hell? I don't want that. Did they change this up? What the hell? There used to be a thing that was like presentation mode, so you can actually... Whatever. The PvP game, it was bad. It's the one I'm thinking of. I've never played. I've heard of Death Rally at least, but Crossfire I had never heard of. Let's see here. I look it up. Remedy Crossfire. Crossfire. Campaign pre. Wait, it had a campaign? Wait, Crossfire X? That's not it. Wait, is this actually called Crossfire X? I thought it was just like an X in the background. Huh.
Sure.
What? So what is the...
Instead of the weapon, you will become...
Smilegate. What? Oh, poop. This just looks like a normal, like, shooter almost. I mean, there's got to be some twist if it's Remedy, but it feels like it's way more following the typical, like it's like some wannabe Call of Duty game almost. Especially with like how they're outfitted and stuff.
We protect our own.
Can you protect me from fate?
What the hell? They must have, like, not been the only people working on this. Like, maybe it was, like, a collaborative thing or something. This doesn't look like any of the shit that they've made. Yeah, contract work to pay the bills? You might be right.
Soon, the entire world will burn. All because of him.
What? I'm just confused, honestly.
The ghost is here!
The ghost? It's got that weird screwy knife he likes a lot. Huh. Low-key, I hate hearing Adam Jensen in anything other than Deus Ex. Elias T? Wait, was Adam Jensen... I'm not Adam Jensen. Oh, to flex this. Was he in this? I didn't even hear it. Single player. Okay, let's see. How bad was this shit? The time knife.
Remedy, the developer of Control and Alan Wake, could live up to its name and find a cure for Crossfire X's dreadful multiplayer.
Crossfire X is also maybe one of the worst names.
Not only do both modes mostly suffer from the same issues involving gunplay and controls,
not great.
but the single-player campaign's shallow stories only add to the disappointment. Both of Crossfire X's mini-campaigns are built around the pointless adventures of dull characters. Never approach anything resembling a challenge due to enemy AI that's about as useful as a chocolate tea kettle, and feel incomplete and unsatisfying.
Chocolate? Okay, this guy... this guy's trying to rate way too hard with his review.
Single-player shooter, Crossfire
it's about
X
as useful as a chocolate tea kettle.
Of some of the most generic.
This also just doesn't look very interesting.
As they set out to kill a leader of the rival organization in the fictional country of Azkarzia. What follows?
The whole reason original Crossfire was popular in SEA was because it's pure Counter-Strike clone with better connection. Oh, so this is not even like an original. It's like a sequel or something.
Which is disappointing given Remedy's history.
I literally only remember the multiplayer. Well, okay. As somebody that worked on many Call of Duty games, the percentage of people that actually play the campaign is always like way smaller than just people that jump right into multiplayer. So that's not a surprise what you're telling me. Anything like this that looks like a Call of Duty game.
This was just another attempt to confuse me.
God damn it. I would assume a lot of people just don't touch. Now, because it's a supposedly Remedy game, you'd hope that maybe more people would touch the single player, but this just looks like you go right into multiplayer. Wait, you played the campaign first? Wow. So many other people just go multiplayer first. Somebody had like stats one time about like the percentage, and it's like, well, nowadays maybe it's a different percentage, but it used to be like fucking like 30% of people play like the campaign. I think. I mean, we still busted our ass trying to make a good campaign, but you know, that's crazy. Is there anything else surprising? Okay, that's the only surprising thing on this fucking list. They changed something about this. There used to be... Is it remix this list? Okay. There used to be something that said like presentation mode or something. Oh no, wait, it's still here. Okay. No. I'm just gonna put this like here because I don't know what the fuck this is. I also okay, so let's see. Can I change these? Okay. Didn't play. Okay. So to be fair, didn't play these. So I
have a different ending.
I don't want to judge them, right? I haven't played Max Payne and Max Payne 2 in years, like really long time. So I don't feel like I'd have a very accurate take on these. Now I'm waiting for the remakes to come out because I will absolutely play that. I kind of don't want to jump into the older ones like before that. So let's say waiting on these and put these here. To be fair, I'm pretty sure I would put the at least B or higher is my gut feeling. Like if I just played it again, but I don't want to, you know. I would buy the Modern Warfare games and only play the story. So like, or yeah, original Modern Warfare, pretty good story. So I do feel like Modern Warfare was kind of the exception where people were very into like the characters in the story, and so they would do that first and then jump in the multiplayer. But for other Call of Duty games, it was kind of like a toss-up. Sometimes people just want to instantly go into either zombies or multiplayer. Quantum Break. So like, okay, we just played these four, the tiniest tier list of all time, to kind of wrap up all this. Should I even play? Okay, question for chat. Should I play? And I'm not like tomorrow, not next stream or whatever. But should I play American Nightmare? Is it worth playing, or do I just cast it into the abyss and be like, nah, we played all this other stuff, we don't need to play American Nightmare? Because if you guys want to see it, I will play it. I've heard that it was like an Xbox Live type title, which means I guess it would be nice and short. Never played it, but I would watch. Can more Alan hurt you? No. It can hurt Joe Crazyface because then I'll once again renew my talking about Alan Wake to her and she'll be like, ah! So there's that. But, I mean, is there a tier list for Quantum Break characters? A lot of faces in that game. There were, actually. I don't know if there is. Hold on. Yeah, restart this. It's not a loop. It's a fucking spiral of Alan Wake. Let's see here. Is there Quantum Break? God damn it. I don't have this on. Stop doing that. Well, maybe it wasn't popular enough for Quantum Break. The tier list. Quantum Leap. Quantum Death. Wow. Hold on. Maybe I have to do it in quotation marks. Quantum Break. Oops. Characters. Oops, I cannot type for shit. Oh. No. I don't think... Well, wait. Quantum... No, that's... What is Quantum? Quantum tier list is some other shit. Prison Break. So all these other things. What complete Yeezy Quantum tier list? So there's all these other tier lists. Nobody cares about Quantum Break enough to make a tier list for Quantum Break. Is there, okay, Remedy characters tier list? Maybe that might be better. Oh my god. Remedy games. Remedy Connected Universe. Maybe that would have it. 56. Hold on. This might... God damn it. Stop. Oh, wow. Okay, wait. Hold on. Is it? Maybe not Quantum Break. It's... There's Control. But I don't see, like... They didn't even put the Quantum Break people in this shit. Also, it has some characters where it's like, I don't even know, like the fucking movie, that short movie version of Barbara Jagger and Ilmo. I want to see chaos. What? How high is Darling? For me? Hold on, before I get into that clusterfuck. Okay, so there's control characters. Wait, Remedy tier list. Okay, hold on. Maybe this is more accurate. Okay. Oh, whoa. Wait, what the hell are these drawn? They have the enemies? Okay, I'm not gonna do the enemies because that's kind of dumb. Okay, this holy shit, this is too many. This is oh no, and I think this has Crossfire, because look, there's some random guy, like military guy that I don't recognize. Who are these other people? What is this? Oh, this is Control, but like, what? This is like the other side of the spectrum where there's too many options. I don't know. You know what? I mean, we could do it, but I just have to skip characters that I literally don't know who the fuck that is. Like, what is this one where it's just somebody's smartphone? Like, who's that supposed to be? Who's this lady here? I don't even know who this is. Is there? Okay, hold on. Some characters do belong in the Abyss. Hold on. Is there any other Remedy characters? How about that? I swear to God. This is not enough still. It's got the guy from Bright Falls. That is kind of funny. The fucking reporter from the Bright Falls miniseries. That's interesting. But shit, there's not one of these has like the perfect arrangement. Remedy connected universe? That's not going to be enough of them, because I don't think Quantum Break counts as connected. Does it? No, it doesn't. Is that her? Yeah, Logan is in here. You hear her talk like she says like 5 lines. Okay. I guess like that really crazy Remedy music tier list. Interesting. Oh, this is the one I was just on. Okay, that's not enough. I guess. Wait, what happened? Shit, what happened to the one that I was on? This one. It's too many, but it actually accounts for everybody, right? What a fucking clusterfuck this would be. Logan? So, some people were saying they wondered if Logan... It's not perfect, similar to how Tor isn't Thor, but they were wondering if Logan was like a really weird way of saying like Loki? Logan? You know, if you're keeping with the Norse naming kind of like similarities. But I don't know. Okay. We can do this one quickly. I'm gonna skip a bunch. I'm gonna say, let's change D to like, dunno who this is. A new phone, who this? No, I'm gonna say, who is this? Because I have no fucking idea who this is. This is, okay. Let's say, because the ratings are weird, right? Is number 2 the flunky? This one? Oh, these are Max Payne characters. Oh man, this is gonna test whatever I do remember from Max Payne. I'm gonna say Nothing Burger for this one, because there should be a category for like a person technically exists, but wait, can I do this as presentation mode? Yeah. Oh my god. They exist, but they're like nothing at all. Bearing an S tier. Start off with a bang. Is there a way to randomize this? So, okay, one problem we always have with these tier lists, right, is that first of all, they're incredibly subjective, right? But I also feel like maybe people rate people on tier lists differently. Not just like who is the best, but sometimes like who's the most interesting, who like has grabbed your attention, like, you know, like stuff where it's like you're not saying like they're the best character, because sometimes they're not good characters, sometimes they're like fucked up or something, but at the end of the day they stay with you, so that would make them the S tier like character, right? So that's why I'm almost wondering, like, should we change S, A, and B to something else to better indicate like what we're talking about? Like, should S be a standout character because it's like that's the one that stays with you, or A for average? I don't know. Let's say standout. Sure. Standout character. Subjective, it's not true. I always know exactly. Well, there are some characters that people almost kind of universally agree are like a certain tier. So that's kind of, it's fine. I'll just say hate, because that's an easy one. And then something in the middle of the road is like, we just do meh. Meh is not bad. Meh is just like, you know what? Not meh, because meh actually sounds like nothing burger. We'll say average. Average is not bad. It's just average, right? How about that? Meh sounds high. Meh sounds low to me. There's too many fucking characters here, though. I feel like we should put... I don't want to count the fucking Max Payne ones because no one's gonna know who the hell they are. Can I change? Is there a way to alter this list? Normal view? Can I remove? Save or download? Oh, that's not, I don't want to do that. Like, I kind of remember who they are. I just, alignment chart. This is just, it just seems like a lot of fucking people. And I don't like when you leave people left over. Yeah, like a discard pile. So it's like, this clearly is Alex Casey, but it's the Alex Casey that is Saga Anderson's partner. Not the Alex Casey. Well, you don't like Alex Casey? I'd actually put him as kind of average. If I'm being fair. I don't hate him. I like him enough to ship him with Saga. Right? But I also, there's too many fucking Alex Caseys. So, and he's always just kind of been a weird filler character for Max Payne, I think. So, he's fine. And he is an interesting, like, plot device, you know, to keep things moving forward, because he's a real person that Alan, like, used as a subject for his books. His performance elevates the character a bit. Yeah, so that's why, like, I think he's good. I don't know if I'd call him standout. I would say maybe he's, like, in between. He would be, like, an in-between for me. These two characters are from Max Payne, but I don't remember. This guy's a nothing burger, because I'm pretty sure this was Max's friend that gets, like, murdered in the first, like, level. Is this Woden? He's kind of a character, and I don't remember what the fuck he does. So I want to, I should make another one of these categories just for characters I don't want to deal with. Hold on. You know what? Let's do that. Let's say, just so there's no confusion, Max Payne. Oops. Because we're not going to do that yet. Not bad, but... Oh god, there's no room for this. I can't write like a fucking sentence in here. We haven't done any Max Payne stuff yet, okay? So, I want to be fair. This is also Max Payne 3. I don't remember some of these guys. They might have also been from Max Payne. Max Payne. Max Payne. Is that guy from Max Payne? This might be Max Payne? This might be Max Payne 3? I actually don't remember. Fuck. I want to put, oh my, there's too many fucking characters. This is too many. This is, I'm getting like weirdly overwhelmed having to scroll a bunch of times. I mean, maybe I'm not alone. This is too much. And also it's confusing me because like there's an eyeball here. This eyeball is clearly from Alan Wake 1, but it's on the TV. So is this Scratch? Is this Alan on the TV? What the fuck is this? Do I have to include, this is a random control person with the HRA on him. It's like this is a literal mouse with a gun. Maybe that's from Death Rally. I don't know what this is from. This is like too much shit. I can't even, like, I don't even, I need to like abort before I even go into this list because there's just too many fucking, and also actual Sam Lake. Actual Sam Lake in here. Yeah, Trench is all the way at the bottom. I should have done the individual games tier lists after finishing the individual games. I think that's what I'm realizing now. That would have been a bit more digestible, you know. Let's not do that. Let's not do that at all. We'll just do this. The thing I started with. Quantum Break is fine. I'd say it's a B. Because it was entertaining. It kind of grabbed you at a certain point, but it risks slipping into C because it fucks up the landing a little towards the end, right? It doesn't nail the landing. Because either they ran out of money, budget, whatever, time, or they wanted to leave too much way open for like a sequel. Maybe that was Microsoft telling them to do that. I don't know what. But I do think that like probably hurt it a bit. I would have preferred if they had treated it like more closed, like, okay, it sounds weird to say that Alan Wake 1 feels like it's kind of a closed game if it was the only game that ever existed, because it does feel like it would continue, but enough stuff is kind of wrapped up, relatively speaking, for you to not have like a bazillion questions at the end. Meanwhile, Quantum Break, there was multiple questions. Where did Paul go? What the hell is happening with time travel now? What is Jack gonna do? Hatch is still alive. What the hell is happening with it? Like, there's so many things that are not remotely like closed in. It's not satisfying as a single experience. It's like demanding that it needs a second game to fix shit, you know. Do you know what deserved a sequel? Order 18. I never played that one. I actually know a lot of people that worked on the cinematics for it, because if you played it, apparently the cinematics were gorgeous and there were a lot of them. But I never actually played that one. I should at some point, I guess. Yeah, makes promises it can't deliver on, which is unfortunate. Like, you can see the framework for something really cool. The lore is good. Was it like werewolves or something, but like steampunk or Victorian era, right? So yeah, I would give them that. I like Control a lot. I think I'd give it an A if I'm doing that. The only reason why it's not an S for me is because I do think it just needed a bit more like actual narrative in the sense that it didn't have like enough cutscenes. Not that I'm saying it needs to be like 2 hours of cutscenes, but Control was very gameplay focused to the point of whenever I would have any kind of cutscene, it was really just a shot, reverse shot of two characters talking with like kind of nothing going on. You know what I'm talking about? There were a couple cutscenes maybe, like where she walks into a room and something kind of happens, but like they were surprisingly light on cinematics for the most part in the game, which I found very odd. Like maybe that was a time constraint or something. And I feel like a game like this would have really nicely benefited, similar to like Alan Wake, would have really nicely benefited from this amount of, like, I know it's more expensive, right? But I'm saying like as a satisfying element, like a bit more time spent with characters in something that doesn't just look like an interview mode between the characters. Like, have some things happen. I know towards the end, they got a little bit better about doing that. And, like, for example, even in the DLCs, like, they would have a few more cutscenes and whatnot. But it was still very sparse, and I was kind of surprised by that. Not gonna happen since the studio is gone, if I remember correctly. Oh, what developer did The Order? Control works very well within its own constraints, but really misses the chance to pull out all the stops when it matters. Yeah, like, I do also think that's another game where it goes real strong until the end, where it's just like, oh wait, we gotta end. You know, like, suddenly the thing with Dylan and the hiss, like, reaches like a peak, but then it's all immediately over, and there's not really, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't really remember there being like a boss. Like, there's not some interesting culmination. She goes to that red area where there's the hiss, and then she manages to kind of clamp it down. And then she saves her brother, but he's in a coma or whatever. But it feels a little weirdly anticlimactic considering all the stuff you've done prior to that point. Now, obviously, they're making another game, so, you know, they're leaving the door open for that. But it was kind of weird to me where I was like, is this where it ends? Oh, Ready at Dawn. Interesting. I know the cinematics for The Order were done by Sony Interactive. Yes. Well, in San Diego also, there's a division, I always forget what it stands for, PSVA, where it's basically kind of outsourcey, but it's Sony cinematic, or not just cinematics, it's lots of stuff. And I knew a bunch of people that worked in San Diego on the cinematics. So they kind of, I don't even want to say farmed out, because it's still technically within Sony, but like, not the developer themselves. They kind of farmed out some of the work to do, you know, polishing animation and whatever, because it seemed like a kind of a beast in terms of how much stuff there was. But yeah, I like Control. I like it a lot. Original Alan Wake. I'm kind of conflicted. I think people that watched me play the first Alan Wake, how many times did I complain about the fucking gameplay? I feel like every stream I was like, this fucking gameplay, I'm getting beat to shit. He can't run for more than 10 feet before he gets really goddamn tired. But it's such a fucking seesaw because the gameplay was ass, but then the story was so interesting. And the side stuff with like the Night Springs episodes and all that was so entertaining. I'm so conflicted. Like, I feel like this is like this, if this makes sense. This is like in between. Because the narrative content like saves it. And the concept originally, because I don't think a game did this before, of like using the light, the flashlight with the gun, and like weakening shit, and then like how that affects the world. Like, there's a lot of visual concepts in the first Alan Wake that's like super interesting, because I don't think people were really doing that before. It's similar to the first Max Payne. They establish a type of game type where it's like, it feels so natural that makes sense, that you don't think about the fact that like it wasn't really done before. But then they fumble a bit with the actual execution of the gameplay. Now, admittedly, sometimes it was really fucking funny, but other times I'm like, dude, I'm getting hacked to shit. Those Taken have infinite fucking hand axes that they chuck at you like 20 times. I did a little work on camera for Shadowfall. Oh, Killzone. Oh, that's, you know what? That's another series I've never played. I always like watched people like you know, talk about it, and it seems like it was really cool and popular at some point, but I just never got into it for some reason. I don't know why. The transforming gun. Wait, are you talking about Control for that? The look of Control is so fucking cool. They hit a home run with that brutalist look and just like all the geometric shit, and even like, yeah, like how her gun is like almost an entity in and of itself or whatever. Yeah, I never played Killzone. I mean, I did play first-person shooters before. It's not like I was allergic to first-person shooters, but I feel like I was a lot more picky back in the day for some reason. I don't know. So yeah, Alan Wake would be like a mix between A and B. This should not be a surprise to anybody though. I do think Alan Wake 2 is a fucking S tier. That shit made my brain go you know, by the end of it. It was really fucking good. And even if I complained about, because like obviously the gameplay was better in that, but then there's still some times where I'm like, what the hell? Or like weird quality of life things, like either the map or like the inventory or whatever that could use some tweaks. The overall experience is fucking amazing. That escalated itself to like my top 5 to 10, you know, games of all time. It's special. It's very special. And it makes me so sad that apparently when I look up stuff on YouTube about like, you know, talking about Alan Wake, it's such a divisive game apparently for people. Some people like shit on Alan Wake 2, and I don't get it. But it is a very particular kind of game. And if you like it, you like it, and if you don't, you really... somebody compared it... They said it was the Marmite of video games. Which I guess Marmite is a similar thing in that some people fucking love it, and other people are like, this is disgusting. So, that's a weird problem with Alan Wake 2. Not even going into all the fake gamer or fake Remedy fans that complained about Saga for all the stupidest reasons. I thought you'd put Alan Wake 1 in B. The story saves it from B. But like I said, it's like here. There's no... I don't have like a middle. It's in the middle for me. But yeah, Alan Wake 2... It's so good. And it's unfortunate that it's so good because it makes me want Alan Wake 3. And I don't know. Part of me is feeling like they're not going to do that. I want Alan Wake 3, but if they do, it's going to be another decade before I get it, if I'm lucky. But they may also just say, I think we can kind of mostly close the door on this one and just move on to other things. Because this already sounded like, when you hear Sam Lake and the people that worked in the game talk about it, first of all, it feels like something that they weren't sure was ever really going to happen, because they kept trying and it didn't happen, and they tried, it didn't happen, and then finally it did happen. But even with the result to it, like, it did eventually get a profit, but nowhere near as quickly as a lot of other games at that, you know, budget level and that effort. So it's probably going to be a tougher incentive. Well, not an incentive. It's going to be a harder ask for whoever funds them for the next things to make another one of them. Yeah, Alan could have a cameo in Control 2, but that's why I was saying, like, Control, the Remedyverse stuff feels like there was a surprising amount of Control references and things in Alan Wake 2. So if that is what they're kind of continuing down the line with their Remedyverse, I could see how either he maybe shows up in Control 2, or like maybe they even fold in like the Quantum Break stuff, because now it's Tim Breaker, Door, all that kind of stuff. Like Control 2 could actually be a vehicle for a bunch of things that aren't even just Control. You know, like it could be like the Trojan horse, where like you think you're getting a Control game, and then like halfway through it's like the Avengers of like Remedy, where it's just like a bunch of people from all the past games are just suddenly having to work together against Hiss, Taken, etc., whatever the like massive new enemy guy is. Yeah, we do need to... I think maybe... I'm hoping, I'm crossing my fingers that they can't help themselves and they do have to show some Alan Wake characters. Barry? I was so hoping like Barry would just show up somewhere. We only got Barry as a mention on some emails, which made me sad, but at least I was happy that they acknowledge he's still like around. I would love to see a modern day Barry, like what he does. Jack Joyce, Alan Wake, Max Payne, fuck yeah. Yeah, well, Max Payne has to be Alex Casey because IP. But that's basically who it is, though. I mean, Max Payne shows up somehow and just starts shooting. I mean, the fact that they put Alan Wake stuff in Quantum Break, which is supposed to be specifically a Microsoft IP, means somebody might get a wild hair and be like, okay, let's just sneak in some Max Payne into like well, you know what? Maybe it's a one-way street. Like they could put Remedy characters in Max Payne, but not the other way around, because doesn't Rockstar, is it Rockstar or Take-Two? One of them still technically owns Max Payne, right? Like they didn't get back ownership of Max Payne from them. So they might not be weird about Remedy putting their own characters in there, but I don't think they're going to want just Remedy sharing, you know, Max Payne and stuff, which is probably why they went the Alex Casey route. But who knows? If they make Alex Casey playable and he has bullet time, then there you go. that might be their workaround, honestly. Is Take-Two? Okay, that's what I kind of assumed. Yeah. Fires wildly, Jack Joyce freezing the bullets. Who invited? Or what if he fires wildly, but then because Max Payne is already doing bullet time, it fucks up like Jack Joyce's, like, do they cancel out because they're already like slowing stuff down? Take-Two is awful. I mean, Take-Two, yeah. I don't really know what to say about Take-Two. It's just a publisher that, like, I don't know. They all publishers will do what they do to make money, right? I don't think they ultimately care about the creative side if it's not doing big bucks. You know, if it does big bucks, sure, they'll act like they love the creative side of it. But I don't think they funded Alan Wake 2. I can't remember who they did for that. They did say that Control 2 won't have the same budget that Alan Wake 2 had. It'll be, I guess, noticeably less. But, I mean, if they got to do what they got to do to, like, keep making their games, I guess they have to do that. But the first Control clearly didn't have nearly as many cutscenes or whatever, so it was probably relatively cheaper to make. Why would it be less? Just because that's what their budget is. I don't think they want the budget to be less, but that's just what's happening. Because they're very transparent about, like, you know, this is the money we got for the next game. So honestly, the only part of Take-Two is Rockstar. Yeah, like, well, that's probably the lion's share of their money, right? About the same as Control 1. That I'm not sure. The budget may be somewhere in between. I think it's... God, I wish I had the article still. I think the budget is a little bit higher than Control 1, I thought, but it's definitely not Alan Wake 2 budget. Because I thought I had read somewhere that was a noticeably, like, larger budget. And you could tell, like, this is a great-looking game. And that great-looking games don't come cheap. I don't want to hear people say shit about Expedition 33. Because it's a stylized game. Whereas Alan Wake, a lot of that stuff is like the fucking forest and shit almost looks like photoreal, which is expensive to do, you know? Now, when you stylize the hell out of things, you don't necessarily have to have the same constraints, right? I figured AW2 is so critically acclaimed that they would be given a lot more leisure and budget. You'd think so. The problem is, again, at the end of the day, people want money. So if it did not meet sales expectations or didn't immediately meet them, even if it met them later, it still can be viewed as not necessarily a failure, but not the success that they were hoping for. I mean, with the right vision, anything can happen. Just well, they also benefited because Expedition 33 kind of did some things, not, I would say, on the cheap, but things like, for example,
just another attempt to confuse me.
They're using Unreal. They're using, like, established things. Remedy has their own, like, that Northlight engine and stuff. So it's like, anytime you have a proprietary engine or something that's like a bespoke thing, a custom thing, it's always more expensive. And it's always more of a pain in the ass and it takes longer. So Expedition was smart in that they use kind of like out-of-the-box stuff that is more accessible, has more support. And, you know, also, I would say not everyone buys brand new games at full price at the time. Yeah, well, okay, so that's like even another topic where You have a lot of people like, remember the good old days where either you straight up pre-ordered something because you wanted it immediately or you got it day one? A lot of people now, if you wait like a week or two, some games already are a little discounted. So it's like, if somebody doesn't feel the obsessive need to immediately play a game, they often just like wait a bit. Because then you get some discount later. Especially with the price of games going up. And even that is like kind of up in the air because I've seen not everybody seems to agree about whether they will raise the price or raise the price to the same amount as, say, like what Nintendo is saying. So we'll have to wait and see for that first round of games, whether they all follow suit with that price or if it might be all over the place, honestly.
I have a different ending in mind.
Even with the Epic money, they really shot themselves in the foot by making Alan Wake. Yeah, well, so, okay. It's funny that you bring that up because I totally forgot this other aspect that people were complaining about at the time. That for the longest time, and I think it went back to that problem again, it was digital only. So you had a lot of people that wanted to buy physical copies of Alan Wake or have like, you know, one of those box sets or something like that, you know, the deluxe like set. And there just wasn't anything. Now, after the game had been out for a while, they did have a pre-ordered like box set, like special edition kind of thing. So there's that. But they didn't have it out the gate, so that I think that hurt them. And of course, yes, Epic Game Store being like the only way to play it. Ugh. And it's so confusing too, because it's like I have my version of Control Ultimate Edition is on GOG. And then I have Alan Wake 1 on Steam and Quantum Break on Steam. But then Alan Wake 2 on Epic Store. It's like everything's fucking all over the place. I just wish they weren't locked to particular launchers or stores. They're trying to completely get rid of physical copies. Of course they are. Of course everybody is. I mean, it's also cheaper because then you don't have to manufacture those. But I think if anything, it's almost showing that physical copies are going to be more important because they keep putting in their end user license agreements that you don't own the game. So if it's digital and they have a user license agreement that's like, you don't own the game, we just license it out to you. You want to bet if I have like a physical copy and I can just play it whenever the fuck I want, as opposed to digital where they could potentially pull that access to that game if they wanted to. Yeah, GOG is, if it's available on any streaming, not just streaming, is it streaming? Whatever it's called. Any, like, store front. If it's on GOG, I'll always buy it on GOG first because of that. And also, GOG is really good because, like, I have Baldur's Gate on GOG. They will give you installers, offline installers, that where you can install your game and not have to be connected to the fucking internet like you always have to do with like Steam and stuff, which is really nice. Because for people that like to collect, you know, or attempt to collect their games, you can actually store your installers for your game. Instead of always like praying that you have an internet connection account and stuff, like on Steam. So if it's not on GOG, then I go to Steam. And then if it's not on Steam, it has to be something I really want to play if I'm going to go on Epic Store. Or free. They do their stupid free games because I think that's the only way people actually have games on the Epic Store. Because you just keep accumulating those fucking free ones. Oh, speaking of which, shit, I should check. What was the latest one? They had Sifu for free recently. So I just grabbed it because it's like, okay, why not? What was the recent one? They just had a new one, I thought. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Oh, Limbo. I will pick up Limbo, though. Get that. I am not a Borderlands fan. Or not anymore. I played 1 and 2, and I enjoyed them fine. But, no more. No more. Sifu is a beast of a game. That's what I've heard. So at some point I need to play it. I played Inside, which is interesting. Very interesting. Actually, wait a minute. I always mix them up. Did I play Limbo or Inside? Or maybe I did both. I don't remember how Limbo ends. Is it a loop? Not a spiral. Inside is creepy as shit. They're very similar tonally to me in my head. That sounds like a story there. Wait, what? yeah, no. The ending of Inside is fucking crazy. But Limbo, I actually can't remember because that came out first, right? I'm pretty sure I played Limbo if there's like a loop of some type. I think. But they look really cool, those two games. Anyway. Oh, Borderlands fall off. So hot take, I guess. I really started disliking the humor in Borderlands games. I thought it was like trying way too hard, and at a certain point it just became like cringe. Like, this isn't actually funny to me, and it's just insane characters all over the place. Which, hey, if somebody else likes it, great. But I didn't like it. Like, Claptrap was annoying as fuck after a while. Some of the characters were really aggravating, and I had to, like, had to check in with this character all the time. And it's like, they're going to say something stupid again, and everybody's going to act like, haha, that's so funny. No, it's not. No, it's not. The gameplay was fun, but also at a certain point, like, everything's so disposable, like the weapons and whatnot. At a certain point, I'm like, what am I building up to? It's this, like, weapon collector game. Or at least initially it was. Maybe it's moved past that with later games. I don't know. I didn't play 3, and I didn't play, like, the pre-sequel or whatever. I never actually played the Telltale series, which I think I have somewhere. So maybe that one's better. The best Borderlands story for me was actually not made by Gearbox. Yeah, okay, you see, that's the one I was saying, Phoenix. I have that. I think I got it. Like, they offered it for free at some point. That's Troy Baker in it, doesn't it? He's everywhere. So maybe someday I'll play that one. Limbo, the kid crashes through a glass panel, startling a girl mourning by a grave. Maybe I didn't finish Limbo? I know I played it. I might not have finished it. I drifted away from Borderlands, but I did like the Telltale series, like, had a little bit more depth, and it wasn't just like crazy people saying crazy shit. Like, there were some legitimately funny moments in the Telltale series. Because I watched, like, was it like the first 2 episodes? I don't know how it ends, but I watched it, like, when they were initially released. But the Borderlands games just go kind of off the rails a little bit. On purpose, I guess. And also, Randy Pitchford is a piece of shit, so I don't... I think on principle, I just don't want to be giving that dude any more money. That's my nuclear take, I suppose. Yeah, he's awful. It's actually probably a very lukewarm take to not like Randy Pitchford. Fucking asshole. Yeah. Oh well, I guess I'll never work at Gearbox. Shucks. Anyway, I don't even want to. Yeah, because he said that stupid shit about how the game might be $80 or like, don't you have money, or what was it? Something like that. It had the same energy as that one BlizzCon where everyone was mad that Diablo was going to be on mobile. And they were like, what, don't you have phones? Oh, God. I actually want to play Colonial Marines, but I saw it's like $20, and I'm like, no fucking way. Oh. You know what's super funny about Colonial Marines? That's the Aliens one, right? I sat in that E3 where they had the presentation of that first, like, part of the level or whatever. And I also witnessed the controversy / fallout when the game actually released, when people had side-by-sides of what the fucking E3 demo version of that level was and the final version, and how the final version looked like shit. And people were like, but it actually looked okay in the E3 version. Why does it just look like objectively worse? And I don't know what the answer is. Yeah, the real gameplay in the demo looked cool, but I mean, as a lot of people in the industry know, a lot of demos are really just like, you know, it's like the equivalent of You know when you go into an old Wild West town in like a spaghetti western movie, and all the stores have like the facade, so you think there's something there, but like if you look around the corner, it's like there's nothing there. It's tricking your eyes. The Watch Dogs special. I heard one of the later Watch Dogs is actually really good. The one that has the little like fucking Gen Z, millennial, whatever character cast. The little hacker guys. Like, some people were saying like some of the writing in that is like actually funny. So it's like, okay, I'm glad they got better. Is it Watch Dogs 2? Yeah. Probably ended up being as real as the initial gameplay trailer for Anthem. I played the beta. Was it beta? For Anthem? And at the time I was like, okay, it's all right. I just don't know if I want to play this as like a game. Because it felt pretty sparse. But it had the whole like, yay, I'm like kind of like Iron Man. It's like Iron Man mixed with like Destiny a little bit. And so it was kind of cool. But the thing that killed it for me was knowing that it would not have the same narrative quality as like a proper single player BioWare game. Because you could kind of tell, even just from the beta, of like how priorities were shifted, especially in like a first person kind of like game like that, where it's like, oh wait, was it first person? My brain always remembers it as first person, but it might have been actually third person. Whatever. It felt lacking. And when it came out, and I think that was what other people said too, I was like, okay, then it's not a surprise. Yeah, all looks, no substance. It's fun, but I really wish they didn't cancel the reboot. They were gonna reboot Anthem? Or did they learn the first time? I don't think that I don't know. Okay, we've said this before, but actually I need to turn some music on or something. I'm sorry. It's like it's been so fucking quiet. Oh, I have Alan Wake in the background. Fuck it. I'll play it low. Okay, so like, what was I gonna say? Oh, I don't know if BioWare is gonna exist past Mass Effect 4, 5, whatever. I hope they do, but like, it's not good. Veilguard was like a big blow to them. They lost so many of their veteran people. Even if Mass Effect is like super good, you've seen how they've been just chopping people off from EA. They might still just go anyway. Like, they might think it's one of those things where EA thinks like, oh, the brand is okay, we'll just pass the brand to somebody else. You know? It was going to be called Anthem Next. I'm not surprised that that didn't go anywhere. We don't even know. I mean, like, we had a pretty big discussion about Veilguard. I do think, while Veilguard was a noticeable departure from the previous Dragon Age games, there were still some things that I was like, okay, I could still see, like, remnants of stuff. I think the problem was, though, as we all, when we talked about the difficult development, difficult development years for Dragon Age, they weren't allowed to just make the game they wanted to make on the beginning. They were tried to force. EA tried to force them into like live service shit for their first attempt at the game, and that wasted a lot of time. It burnt out a lot of people. It made people like fucking David Gator and all these people like leave because they were like, "This isn't the thing that we want to make." So I think EA's interference definitely hurt them. Because once that talent goes, you can't, it's not one-to-one, you just replace it with somebody else. It's gonna be different. Veilguard price was cut in half. Yeah, and that price dropped fast. They were like some panic spiral, where it was like half price and like maybe like within that month or something. Does EA have any companies under their belt anymore? Their sports games are still what I think keep them afloat pretty handily. Because, like, you know, FIFA and whatever, I'm pretty sure that stuff does really well still. But they are flopping around like fish with everything else that's not sports. I don't know what the hell's going on, honestly. Yeah, Cliffhanger? I saw some like footage, I guess, of the Black Panther game, and I don't know how far along it was. It looked cool, but I don't want to, but I'll do the devil's advocate thing of like, we don't know what was going on in development. They may have been dropping the ball. I don't know. I don't know who was working on it. So there is a chance that like, even if EA had been hands off, maybe they would have had a problem or had a problematic development. I don't know. But seeing how they're also dipping their fingers into like Respawn and all this other kind of shit and making their lives miserable, it's like, okay, they're certainly not helping. So I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, all the 2K stuff does well. Yeah. No, the Amy Hennig game is, it's like, is it Captain America something? Marvel 1943? It's Captain America and it's Black Panther, but it's a different game altogether. Maybe. I would hope that it's not like one of those things where they're like, well, there's already Black Panther and something else, so just axe this one. But I don't think that's what it is. Yeah, that one's still in production. I don't know how far along it is. There's also some random like Iron Man game that I don't remember who's working on it that wasn't canceled, so I guess that's still happening. And that's what also got some people pissed because they're like, oh, so you're not canceling Iron Man, but you're canceling Black Panther. So, yeah. All I had known was there was, because there's also like a Blade game. There's a Blade game and Black Panther game. Like, I knew of games, but I didn't know like how far along they were, what was going on. Yeah, Titanfall can't catch a break because it feels like internally they've been trying to push for like another Titanfall for a very long time, and I think EA just does not want to give it to them. So what are you gonna do, you know? Now it's like, I don't know what they got going on aside from like Apex, obviously, although I don't know if it gets the numbers it used to, and then the next Star Wars Jedi game, but then they canceled their other Star Wars games. And hacked away like, it was like 100 people or something. It's sad music plays while I'm saying this. So it sucks. It really sucks. And of course, some insider article said like the morale is at an all-time low. I'm not surprised. When you see like the writing on the wall like that, it's like, that's some danger zone shit. Where it's like, you could come back from that, but you have to be really careful. And also, didn't the creative director, or whatever director from the Jedi games, move on to like do his own studio? So they don't even necessarily have the same leadership. So that's a little worrying. Not that leadership is like the thing that makes it work, but like stability is important. Having stability, I think people kind of undervalue sometimes. Like that makes a huge difference. Like when you have somebody at the rudder, you know, for the ship. We even got a Jennifer Lopez Netflix movie that is literally Wait, what? Titanfall with J-Lo? What's it called? I mean, maybe you could say like Edge of Tomorrow is like vaguely Mass Effect, but not really. Some parts of it kind of reminded me of it. I was like, Commander Shepard? Emily Blunt? I didn't see it before, but I could see it after that. Atlas something. Atlas something? Atlas Shrugged? Titanfall? No. Also, I think it's more linear, so easier to prove dev. Oh, for the Black Panther game? Or for... A lot of the Marvel games, I think, tend to be, like, linear, right? When you're worried about your job in 3 weeks, you're not going to concentrate... Yeah, exactly. It's all going to take a hit. A massive hit. Heard the reviews for that were not great. Well, Netflix being one of the descriptors kind of makes me feel like that's not a surprise. It's quite literally Titanfall. Oh, it's just Atlas. Okay. I might have to, like, look... You know what? Let's look at a trailer. Since we're doing this. So we finished the game. We finished Quantum Break kind of early, so... let's see. Atlas... Trailer versus reality. What the fuck? Oh, what is this fucking? Okay, hold on. Let me mute the fucking Alan Wake music. Okay.
Good morning, Atlas. Time to wake up. I'm awake.
Agent Atlas Shepard has spent years of her
Atlas
life
Shepard? Sorry. Hold on, I need to go back a minute.
Time to wake up. I'm awake.
Agent Atlas Shepard has spent years of her life hunting the artificial intelligence known as Harlan.
Oh.
Originally engineered to advance
The
humanity,
cast I'm okay with so far, though.
instead nearly ended it.
Wait, what?
If you really want to try to capture Harlan, you need me on that mission.
Why does she look like she didn't do her hair? Her hair's like wild. Oh, there's a Titan! Okay.
Oh my god.
How do I fly one of these?
Okay, this is out of control.
Oh my god. Okay, fucking
Atlas, my name is Smith.
Is that really
necessary? What? Who does the voice? Who does the voice of the fucking Atlas?
You're a computer program.
I'm driving through LA and out in Bronx. No, I'm not.
No? What are you then?
I am a computer program named Smith.
Okay, is that actually AI? Does it say? No, it doesn't say.
One likes a smartass Smith. We don't have much time. Harlan's planning an attack.
Atlas, my primary protocol is to keep you alive.
Same.
So she's not even like, okay.
Trust
This is like if some random person found themselves inside a Titan.
Smith.
Oh, is that the? Okay, I'll look at that after.
Atlas, this won't work if you don't trust me.
I keep thinking her name is the name of the fucking Titan. Whose name is Atlas?
Let's do this.
Everything I know about it.
This is what it feels like to be you.
This is what it feels like to be us.
Oh no.
Beautiful.
Wait. Isn't that the fucking like? Was it Titanfall 2? Didn't they have some plot where like there was a bond between like the Titan and the pilot? Are they ripping that off?
Don't worry. We are simply the better versions of you.
Why are they giving him like blue eyes?
Don't stop Harlan.
Shit. We do the sachet kind of. What is this? Well, where was that?
If we don't stop Harlan.
No.
Life on Earth is doomed.
Oh.
Shit.
You're in my head and the only thing you learn how to do is curse?
I'm an adaptive learner.
That's not even a new idea.
Let's go, bitch.
He has 4 arms? Why couldn't the Titan be named Atlas? There's that 2 on the nose, I guess. I've never seen this trailer. I knew the movie existed for that. Well, I don't currently have Netflix, so if somebody wants to watch it and tell me how it goes. Alright, let's see here. So, was Simu Liu, like, brainwashed or something? Because his eyes are, like, fucking white blue. What's his picture? Oh, he has, like, a crazy haircut. What the fuck? It's, like, slices taken out. I can't zoom in on this, can I? Ah, stupid shit. What the fuck? Mark Strong just there. He looks like I think he's in not Star Citizen. What's the fucking game that's being made off of Star Citizen? Squadron 42. He's in Squadron 42. It looks like they just took him like off the side from working on that and just put him in this. He was the AI her dad built of something. Oh. Ugh. Harlan Shepard? Wait, their last name though. If he's Harlan Shepard, were they married? Logan Hunt. Why does that name sound familiar? Who is this guy? Yeah. God, he looks like a character creator person. Why does he look like somebody made him a character creator? What the fuck? Okay. No, go back. Fuck, go back. Mark Strong, I went from Tinker Tailor, so he's got range. Any recognizable names? I don't know any of these other names. He's her robot brother? Adopted? So what is this the guy that's the voice? Oh my, wow. I thought I had a big, well, I have a big forehead. He also has a very big forehead. Whoever this guy is. Abraham Papula. Papula. The Velocipaster? Wait, what? Wait, what is... Hold on.
Beautiful island nation of Italy, in the port city of Milan, where curses are real, a fertility festival, a sex maniac on the loose.
Is this like an actual movie?
No help you. All you can do.
The danger is real. The castle, Douglas. You must get to the
maniac.
What the fuck? Is it stop motion or something? What is this? It looks like a little set. Like a tiny set.
2.
Okay. Well, he's got a good sense of humor. What? The American Society of Magical Negroes? What the fuck? Oh, it's got David Alan Grier. I've never heard of this movie. Alright, anyway. Yeah, it looks like a mess. It's so annoying that they have some kind of budget to make this kind of schlock, but then not to make like an adaptation of a thing you actually want. Like, you could make a Titanfall movie, but no. What's wrong with his neck? What's going on there? I watched it on a plane. It was okay. Oh, the Velocipaster? What I don't like is like the whole... I feel like that was an older trope, like older time for movies, like in the 90s or even early 2000s, where it's like average person gets put in a situation they can't handle, and then what are their lines usually? Like, oh, I don't know what's going on. What the hell? Oh, the society. Oh, that one. Okay. Like, I feel that story type is so overdone. Like, it's annoying to me that you can't have her just be somebody that was a pilot before, and maybe she's outside of her element, but at least she kind of knows how to work the Titan. She's capable but broken. Oh my god. I saw this poster, and the first thing I thought was Robot Jox. Have you guys seen Robot Jox? I need to show you. It's before some of your times, but it's fucking amazing. Do yourself a favor and watch Robot Jox.
It's a new age of combat.
Human beings, genetically engineered to be the best fighters in history.
2 champions.
It isn't over until someone wins.
At war with each other.
Yeah!
I have already killed you.
2 invincible men.
Let's finish it, Alexander, here now.
The ultimate killing machines.
I'm gonna get in this thing, and I'm gonna kick your...
This horror was everywhere I went.
So good. Fucking Stuart Gordon. Wait, what? It's very entertaining.
Not for me.
Like, obviously extremely dated. Wait, they made a sequel? No, I did not see the sequel.
Robot Jox.
So fucking good. 2 men, 2 machines, 2 wild. Well, that sounds like a different kind of movie, honestly. That's a description on there. Oh my god. Robot jocks. Oh yeah, Jeffrey Combs is in it, isn't he? He used to pop up randomly in all kinds of shit back in the day. He didn't die, did he? I feel awful that I'm getting to the age where it's like I have to pause for a minute and be like, is that person still like alive? I don't actually know. Oh man. He has been in some crazy movies. He has a very interesting film career. Well, I mean, J-Lo can still get it. How old is she now?
I have a different ending in mind.
Like, she's in amazing shape. How old is J-Lo? This isn't gonna say her age, is it? $55? Holy shit. Alright. We could all look that good at 55. I remember seeing some movie of his called Castle Freak! Wait, wasn't that also Stuart... I think that's also a Stuart Gordon movie. Yeah. That's another good one to see. Robot jocks. Anyway. I think that's good for tonight. Fun way to end the evening. So Quantum Break, fun. Had a good time. Not on the same level as the previous Remedy games we played, but certainly worth playing. Or watching at least. If you guys enjoyed watching it and you don't want to play it. But I'm very curious about like how they obviously didn't just abandon a lot of those concepts, because we saw a lot of those things gently reinserted back into like Alan Wake 2. So my gut tells me that that's probably not the last time we're going to see some of those concepts in like a future game of theirs. So